Let's go.
Hello. Hey, where the hell's Firefox? Firefox? I should have been there. Okay, hi. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Good time zone. Okay, so we're gonna pick up where we left off, which is... We made a little hypothetical map of zones for the tactical RPG and how they interconnect. Dotted lines are like fun little secrets. Solid lines are like the expected path of the player, although there will be a lot more dotted lines. I kind of decided like, okay, I'm going to work on those later. And then each area is numbered. So like R0 is where you start. R1 is where you'll probably go next, or where you will next get access to. There's an asterisk. That means there is like a village in that region. If there are 2 asterisks, that's like a big city. There's 2 big cities. Everything else are going to be like small villages. We did that. And then currently we're kind of going through each area and kind of deciding on a biome for it. And then some elements that will be featured based on the 10? 12. I think there's 12. Yeah, there's 12 elements for our magic system currently. So we're gonna, each biome is going to kind of feature 3 elements. One as a major influence, and then 2 more as minor influences. The major influence will determine, like let's say in region 2, since there's a village, the villages are gonna have things like gyms from Pokemon. Like dojos is what I'm going to call them currently. I don't know, it sounds a little bit better. Gym doesn't feel right for a medieval steampunk fantasy world. So we're going with dojo. I still want something better. So since region 2 features corrosion heavily as its main element, it's like a bog area. Then the dojo there, the gym leader will use corrosion, and then probably like ice and cosmic as supporting types, but primarily corrosion will be the focus. The puzzles will be based around corrosion that you got to solve to get to the gym leader to fight him. Sorry, I had a bit of a throat clear necessitation situation. Okay, so over here we're keeping track. Let me zoom in as much as possible. Yeah, that's good. So over here we're keeping track of how many times we've used each thing, and then down here it's the same list except we're deleting things off of it as we decide to use one of those for a gym. Because there will be regions that have a major element but do not have a gym. So like for example, great, region 3, looking at one right now. Sound is the element. I think I want to rename sound to sonic. A sonic attack sounds better than a sound attack, but for now it remains sound. So there's no gym here. So we still need a sound gym. Let's make sure I didn't fuck that up. Great, didn't fuck that up. Okay, cool. And then let's also make sure nature, earth, and corrosion should be removed. Great, I don't see nature or earth or corrosion. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, so the next regions we were working on are all like they're at the top of the map. So I think the idea was that these are closer to the equator. And so they will very likely be warmer biomes. We don't have to adhere to that really strictly, but in general. And then so it looks like we got some preliminary ones chosen. And what I want to do at the end, once we have all the biomes chosen, when I go to actually design an area, I want to come up with some weird, quirky thing about it. Like it's a temperate forest, but I don't know, because water is featured heavily. There's like weird aquatic creatures that swim above in the air above water, in the air, and it's weird. Just weird shit like that. We're gonna come up with something fucking weird, something like that, but actually cool, you know? For each area, so they're fucking strange. I want people to feel like they're in a recognizable place, but also not recognizable. Okay, so I think that means we need to choose the elements for the tropical forest area in region 4. So where are you? You're up here. Okay. It's going to be the first time the player is on the northern bounds of the country. It's a nation of loosely organized tribal people. So sure, yeah, okay, fine. We could have a coast. We could have, and actually maybe that's a good, if we so wanted to, we could feature a coast. Which, right, by the way, I'm not sure if initially I had wanted these to all be little islands, but I am kind of thinking that maybe it'd be better to have them all be one big landmass. I don't know. Things are still in flux. And if there are islands, then like they would all have coastlines. It'd be hard to avoid making coastal areas at all. You have a bunch of islands, you're gonna make a bunch of coasts. Okay, so element-wise, who do we want here? It's a hot area. We've represented everything but psychic and force. Psychic is like telekinetic powers, trickery. Force is like magic in its rawest, purest form, so it's just gonna be like explosive or forceful, like telekinetic attacks. So it's like the physical version of psychic. Instead of using psychic for trickery, you're using psychic. You're using your mind for raw magical force to push or pull or tug or explode or I don't know. The other things. So those need to be represented soon. They can't fall that far behind. We already have some things getting 2s. So I suppose it would be okay to kind of let them influence, to let these 2 columns influence each other. Like we could choose psychic as the main element for this area, and then we could think like, okay, what is a tropical forest of psychic creatures like? Sounds spoopy. Then I do also want to consider that this lower area beyond this black line, there's like crazy shit going on. Like powerful creatures out of control. A maelstrom of magical energies causing crazy environmental effects, crazy weather. So I do want these areas to feature heavily with the lower elements. Psychic, force, sound, and cosmic are kind of weird. The rest of these elements kind of fall naturally into like a natural world. You would see examples of these things. Corrosion a little bit, no. Corrosion is a little bit of a catch-all weird term for like acids and poisons and nuclear decay, potentially. But still mostly these 4 are like the fucking weird ones, the like eldritch, strange powers. And so I want them to be the major focus of these areas. And I guess that's nice. These are all really high numbers. 9, 10, 12, 13, 15. Except number 3. And the other half of 8. Okay. So then we could just... Ooh, and then also I guess I should note which of these have been a major element. So let's see, how could I do that? We could just put like a single asterisk next to the number. Something like that. Oh, but that ruins the tab. Okay, we'll do it on the other side, maybe? Okay, we gotta come... Now that is annoying. I guess that's understandable. Tab doesn't justify. One line's tab is not at the same spot as another line's tab. Oh, that's... I don't like that. Okay, fine, whatever, we'll deal with it. Okay, so we have nature that has been chosen as a major element. Hello, Gregory. Goodbye, Gregory. Okay. We have earth. I do feel like early on we kind of want to have some more identifiable magical elements as gyms. Maybe we should have a fire gym soon. Oh, maybe in the desert? What, a fire gym? Where would you have a fire gym? Maybe a like forest, where a forest meets a desert, because then you would have like wood to burn. You'd have a dry climate occasionally where wood can burn. It's like a desert's hot, but things aren't really on fire in a desert. Ooh, maybe places with like natural geothermal vents, or like exhausting gas that gets lit on fire. That could be cool. Okay, let's try to work that in. Finish the checklist though. Don't have Durg here, so I might get more distracted than normal. Okay, so we did earth, we did nature, we gotta do corrosion. Wow, they're just all the types right next to each other. Oh my, the asterisk? Thank you. So we're just gonna line you up with some spaces. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, and then we have sonic, aka sound. Okay, so then these have been chosen as gyms so far, essentially. And so, okay, where would I want to put fire? Well, R8 is gonna be a desert. Where's R8? Ooh, this big region. Yeah, like a big desert with like crazy shit you can get like lost in, hard to find things. Ooh, yeah, okay. So fine, you'll be where the fire gym is. Jumping ahead of ourselves, but I don't want to forget. Maybe I'll call this like a desert slash like petrified woods. Actually, no, hold on. It's kind of like what we did before where I just have stuff in parentheses. Oh my god, the things with like natural gas coming out of the ground. I literally just said the word. Oh my god, I'm doing that lately. Saying a word and then being like, what the fuck was that word that I just said? It's not a geyser. Some kind of natural, whatever. Don't worry about it. Nothing you can do. A natural gas geyser, fine. And then also like cool petrified woods that might catch on fire from the natural gas geysers and the desert heat. Okay, so a tropical forest. What would we do with you? Shit, also real quick, gotta represent fire. Fire, you have another element on your little tally, and you have been chosen as a gym. Okay, so a tropical forest, it's gonna have a gym. We could represent cosmic. We could be a weird forest. This tropical is like, it's warm and it's wet, right? So... we could focus on fire and water as the secondary types. All right, fine. Let's do the weird thing I said. Let's do psychic, water, and fire. So now psychic is represented both as a gym and as a force. As an element? Saying as a force is a bad idea when you have an element called force. Okay, water and fire are gonna bounce up. Water is up to 2, fire is up to 3. All right, okay, fire. But that's just because we have this done ahead of time. Okay. What would, like, where would force be at home? Like this, like, raw, untamed magical force. If you use magic to start fires, to summon a thunderstorm, to call the wind, you still are interacting with magical force, but in a much more diluted way. This is like pure and raw magical force. What kind of, could we tweak this biome to represent that in a cool way? Something, a biome with like raw energy feels right. But then when I think about that, I think about like thunderstorms. That would be like the electric element. I think about volcanoes. That would be like the fire element. The heavy winds and hurricanes. That would be wind and water. I think maybe that means that these places need to... I kind of like the idea with like what would a psychic, a tropical forest inhabited by psychic creatures be like. We need to have that same kind of idea. Like what would a biome inhabited by creatures who utilize raw magical force? What would that look like? What would that look like if the land itself also did that? Like, it would be strange. Rocks would just leap from place to place. There's this weird misconception, I guess, like the giant rocks in the desert move. And then people like are argued like, no, maybe they just don't move, like the sand just moves around them. But then like scientists prove like they do actually move. And I believe the end result is that like they move because of the way sand is like blown out from under them in a very strange way. And so they just like naturally, these giant fucking rocks just like move along. It seems impossible, but it is. I feel like we need weird shit like that going on. So would a jungle beach be a cool place for that? What other hot biomes? Show me Minecraft. Show me some hot biomes, world. How about photos of hot biomes? And then let's subtract Minecraft off of there. Damn, giant cactuses, always cool. They'll never not be cool. Hey, Booski. Good morning to you as well, my dude. So clearly when you look up hot biome, they really want to just show you deserts. How about... Give me some strange jungle photos. So yeah, maybe the idea is like build a jungle with weird things like this. Like these look like trees carved by or shaped by very high winds. But if we had lots of things like this, like strange goings on with the idea that like magical force, creatures that just have like raw, unbridled powers, like if a Jedi couldn't control how strong his push and pull was, and like, oops, sometimes he just pushes a building over. Whoopsie. Something like that. So, all right, yeah, let's make it work. I kind of like the idea of this challenge of taking a preconceived biome, and furthering making it unique with the idea that it's been like shaped by pure magical force. Okay, so we will have force be the major element here. Then what as sub-elements? So ice probably doesn't really make sense here. We're in a hot region. I think it'll be kind of fun. I don't like when Pokemon gives you no options for an element early on, but I do like when there are only limited options. So we have one region that will feature ice early on. So I guess it'll be okay that in all these hot regions, we just don't feature ice again. Especially because both ice and fire make for such great extreme environments in late game. So I think maybe we heavily feature fire and ice along with the weird eldritch elements in the higher up zones. Sure. Okay, so it's okay to let ice fall behind. Now, nature just annoyingly feels like it fits everywhere. So that's kind of annoying. Electric could be interesting. A beach. There's a beach area. Since this is the general idea is that this is part of this little like 3-part section. It's going to be like a jungle beach that leads into a jungle, and then I think there's like a mountaintop forest. A lush mountain woods. Okay. Not quite the same. So that means we could showcase water again. Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard to avoid water. All right. I guess I'll just have to be careful not to do water too many places. Or I'll just play favorites and water will be like one of my favorite elements. Whoa, buddy, turn that bolt off. Thank you. I thought Control B didn't work before, but the problem was it takes a second to work. That was very weird. Okay, so then probably water, and is there anywhere coming up that I think electricity would be cool? I guess like on the mountains? Ooh, water electricity as a combo is cool. Like electric eels and shit. What else would be good? Trying to pick off things that have one. Could go with something with an eldritch item, but I guess we already have force. Yeah, let's do water and electricity. Okay. Electric. It's just electric. Even that is too long of a word. Okay, electric's up to 2. Water is up to 3. That's a problem. And then now force is the 1, and it got its asterisk. Congratulations, welcome. We now have a force gym. Okay, and then the next region has no gym. And then just to double check, so we have, oh shoot, also I need to take, crap, right. This is where I was keeping track of what's a gym and what's not. Okay. Then I guess honestly I don't need to do that because now I'm doing it up here. Shit, okay. That's easier to have it in one spot anyway. Okay, so what I was gonna get at is there are 15 areas, there are 15 regions in the game currently. And so that means a few elements, just a few, will be reused as major elements. Oh shit, actually wait, okay, no. So no, this is the list of gyms, and then this is the list of if it's a major element, which often overlaps but does not always. Good example. Sound. Sound should be asterisked here, but it should not be removed here. Great, okay, that's the case. So, oof, almost made a mistake. So that means I should remove psychic and force from here. And then what? Then we just need to decide what to do with this non-gym zone. So this is a case where we could have another major element that is repeated. And then, okay, hold on. Right, R11 is over here. Okay. Okay, and then 14 is also over here, and it has a double asterisk, not a single. Okay, so I need to think about this a little bit, because if we're basically like not gonna have any gyms in this area because things are like fucked up, right? And completing a gym, completing a dojo is like a formal, culturally relevant, respectful battle. And over here shit has hit the fan, so it's like we're not doing respectful battles. Like, towns are evacuated, people haven't lived here for months, beasts are running wild, crazy thunderstorms, crazy wind. Shit's crazy. That is quite a few areas. So do I even actually have enough zones to have like 8 gyms? I think I counted before and I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, we do have 9 regions. So then I could do 8 gyms in the Elite Four or whatever. Okay, all right, we're still good. I deleted a bunch of spaces. I think we had like 18 spaces, and so I tried to like scale down. 16 biomes already seems like too many fucking biomes to make. But I don't know. I can't not. Okay, so we have a tropical forest that features psychic creatures. And then we move into a like jungle beach reef area. So like lots of lush growth. It's warm, but fire is not a focus. There are creatures with just raw magical force. So shattered rocks, things blown over, broken, pushed aside. Maybe even like plant life that can grow in really strange ways because they have access to this like raw, unbridled force. Okay. And then that's going to lead us into this jungle. And I kind of want the jungle area to share, like force should be like a minor element in here. I feel like I should probably be doing that more where nearby areas, like since these 3 areas are so like tightly locked in, there should be some overlap, especially like a bird. A bird could easily be traveling in between all these areas. Maybe they nest in R5, but they hunt in R6, something like that. So having an overlap of elemental inspirations, I feel like kind of makes sense. Also, the elemental inspirations are going to kind of determine what puzzles are are out in the world. Both because interacting with certain beasts will be like a puzzle. You gotta like do the right things to capture them or convince them to fight you instead of run away. But then also just like ancient civilizations left behind their shrines or other things that they want to test future generations with. Okay, so we're gonna have force be a sub-element. And I would like to have a traditional element as a major force here. Ooh, it would be kind of fun to have like an ice jungle. Like, what the fuck would that even mean? That sounds like a fun thing to explore. Like a jungle that some sort of powerful like ice elemental creature has taken up residence in, and then therefore the entire area is being influenced by like ice. Ooh, actually, okay, that could be a very fun place to have like puzzles where you're like melting ice or freezing water into ice. Because the natural state of things is like, I want to be melted, but there's this like powerful elemental force. Okay, I think maybe we're going with ice. I think that seems kind of cool. Got to be careful not to overuse ice. Ice is going to want to be heavily featured in the end. It probably has 2 biomes. So actually, yeah, quick math. How many, if we have 15 places, each one has 3 elements. Ignoring whether they're major or minor. So 15 times 3 is 45. And then there are 12 elements. Yeah, so then 45 divided by 12. So we could go up to 4. If you go past 4, then you're really misrepresenting. But some of these will be represented 4 times. Wow, water is already at 3. Ice up at 2. 2's not that bad. 2 means we're halfway done. But then the last area is a bunch of cold climate. Fuck it. Fuck it. We could even have the eldritch forces less represented. Because they're strange and weird, and story-wise, their kind of magic comes from a different source. Alright. I'm in. I'm into the weird ice jungle. I'm sure... Hold on. I'm sure someone's done it. Who's made an ice jungle? Show me a cool ice jungle. There's a jungle in Ice Age, the game. I don't think that counts. Therapist. Ice jungle biome isn't real. It can't hurt you. Oh my god. And then this is it's a Terraria map. Oh, I was just thinking Minecraft. Cool. How is it a jungle though? Like there's like cool jungle caverns. Interesting. All right. Terraria did it. That's all I'm seeing. All right, good job, Terraria. You have great ideas. Just like me. Okay, so then we have ice as a major element. Ice is now represented twice. It is not a gym, but it is a major element. We want to be careful about having too many major elements of the same element. And then we're going to no, not psychic. Up force to 2. Okay. And then what else would be cool in this ice force jungle? Maybe Earth? Like we can have like weird like what's that place? There's a place called 1,000 Needles in World of Warcraft. Well, this kind of gives you an idea. I feel like, I guess maybe the map is better. It's just like a bunch of rock spires. 1,000 Needles is a pretty cool name. I feel like other places have named them like, other games have named them after like a god's teeth or something. They look like a giant mouth with teeth or something weird like that. So we could have something like that, and then the fact that force magic is at play here, these things could be all sorts of weird shapes, like pushed to the side or bent around weirdly so that a plant can grow on them, with the idea that like the plant forced it to be misshapen like that. Earth's already at 2. Do we do nature? A jungle with nature kind of makes sense. Lots of life. Nature is like the life force aspect of a planet. All right, sure. Okay. But instead of lush mountain woods, how about like steamy mountain woods? MNTN, that works. Steamy mountain woods. Oh shit, also, right, no, this is the place shaped by force. This is an ice jungle. But right, it has force as a subtype. All right. I think I still need to think more on what would make this jungle unique. But maybe having cool ice puzzles in it is good enough for it to be cool and unique and interesting. I feel like maybe there's more we can do though. Although would it be better to have ice be a major element for the mountain woods, like up high, up you could have a part of the mountain woods that is just even more and more mountainous than the wooded region. Go like above the tree line, and then it can be icy. Okay, you know what? I kind of like that idea better. What would we swap out? We put ice down here. What would give the forest a cool identity? Electric could be cool. Okay, yeah. A weird electric jungle. Sounds strange as fuck. And then let's still maybe have force be a secondary one down here. And then... Hey, Dirk. It smells like someone who's late for a stream. Oh my god. An electric jungle sounds like a city. Yeah, that's an interesting point. People call cities concrete jungles, but yeah, sure. Because there'd be like lights and other electrical devices. Yeah. It's extra smelly. Durg is? Durg has made the chat extra smelly? Wait, is that because you're also late, Team Worm? If so, it's fine. Nobody's smelly. Nobody's smelly unless they want to be. That's how being smelly works, right?
Hello.
Hello, Team Worm. What would go as a good combo with an electric jungle? Suppose we could do corrosion. Corrosion and electricity do go together. I don't know how I would apply that. Like, as electricity runs through things, they become corroded. But I don't know how we would apply that to actual, like, game design. Okay, so then now that means... Shoot. Hold on. Take corrosion off. Nope. Okay, well, fuck. We're only undoing in here. Okay, so... What did I fucking add? I added electric, and that's the third electric. I think I made the mistake of adding corrosion's value already. Right, this is the second time we've used corrosion. Probably a much better way to keep track of this. So second time we've used corrosion, so I added corrosion. Nature, I believe we already added. Great. Then I need to note that electric is now a major element. Just a reminder that corrosion might be super technological. I want it to have both sides of that. I want it to be both like acid and decay that's natural, but also also a like technological, like you could cook up an acid in a lab kind of a thing. Do I need you to make a table that will automatically count? No. This is tiny. This is simple. This is fine. This is fine. And it's okay if it's not even, if we mess up the count a little bit. It's just to generally get kind of in the right direction, to not reuse a bunch of the same element over and over. Don't worry about it. I command you not to worry about it. So the other thing we did is we switched where ice is, which means ice now has its gym. And so this is like Steamy Mountain Woods, like a frozen peak. Maybe we... No, do we not have force here? What else do we... What do we want to represent here? Maybe we do cosmic. Cosmic could be cool. And then something else. Steamy Mountain Woods. We could do earth. We could do water, but water's got a lot going for it. I guess we could have two eldritch elements here. This place could be weird as fuck. All right, fine. Cosmic and force. Sold. Okay, and then now we're on to Region 8. So we have left this zone and we've backtracked over to here. So Region 8 is going to be like a giant desert. Giant desert with petrified woods and like natural gas geysers. Things will be lit on fire a lot. Ooh. Like maybe something fun like a desert with purple sand. Something fucking weird like that. I think we'll make cosmic a sub-force. We already have fire. And that does mean, right, now that we're getting here, Region 8 has a city or a village, so that means the gym there will be fire. Okay. And what would another... A desert, another good sub-element. Maybe just earth? A desert. Desert's got a lot of sand. That kind of features heavily in the environment because there's so few life forms. Okay. Yeah, sure. Hey. All right, so Earth it is. Okay, so then that finishes up our hot zones. Let me just check. So I have 2 places left for gyms. And so then what that means, we've gone through 7. So I should have 5 of these left. I do. Okay. Great. So it seems like we may just end up... Ooh, either we don't have a cosmic gym, or we go for like a weird situation where like the cosmic gym leader is like he's out in the crazy place. And he's like, yeah, I built this gym out in like the maelstrom because don't come here if you're a bitch. Don't come fight me unless you can get to me. Okay, that's an interesting idea. Maybe we'll just kind of... That can be like, you know, in 5 years when this game's on Kickstarter, if I raise bonus money, it'll be like, sure, you get four extra gyms or whatever. Yeah, four extra. Okay, so what do we want the last gym to be? Oh my god, wait, there's no water gym? We haven't done like a water major area. Oh my god. Okay, well now hold on. Am I really okay with there not being... There can only be one more gym. And then... I guess if we have an Elite Four situation, that means we can kind of have like gym leaders who have the last 4 types. But to not have an electric gym, to not have a wind gym, to not have a water gym, oh my god. Yeah, maybe just like, oh well, that's okay. God, I wonder how they do that for Pokemon games. How do they come up with which gyms don't have, which elements aren't represented in a gym? Jungle is electric. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking we like, as I said last time, for some areas, I want to represent, like I want to go with the elements first and then make the area like weird based on those elements. So like sometimes we'll try to match the biome with some sensible elements, but I think if we do that, there are going to be certain elements that get left out a lot. Like the only place you would see electricity naturally is like I don't know, like plains where there's thunderstorms sometimes. And I you know, I don't know, we have room for that. I think in the final areas, I think like fire, ice, and then also electricity being represented make for good extreme weather. But yeah, I was kind of thinking it'd be fun to have a jungle that has, I don't know, electric creatures in it. Like, what would that mean? What kind of puzzles, what kind of level design would that force on me? But yeah, I don't know. That could be changed. Especially if like the last gym could go with making that major element electric. Where is that? R11. Kind of on your own, you're a big area, you're in the middle. I mean, we could have cool, like, thunder plains. I kind of wanted to do that for a later area. But I don't know, it might, this might be the most appropriate place to put it. So... All right. Maybe we rearrange some stuff here. So if we made R11 like thunder plains, and then would we want electric to be the main element? rather than just supporting. Ooh, possibly. All right, let me get the other biomes down before I decide if that's what I want to do, because there are certain things I definitely want. So let's see. And I think thinking about the end game areas makes the most sense to make sure I get the, like, there are extreme biomes that I want. And so if we find a place to put the Thunder Plains, maybe they can be put in the later parts, and then we won't have a gym for electric. Okay, so it was 3, but then it's 9, 10, then not 11, and then 12, 13, and 15, but not 14. God, that's weird. Oh, and I guess that's obvious it's not 11 and 14 because they have cities with them. Okay, so then really all of these, every biome except 11 and 14 can be, like, extreme at this point. Okay, so I made some notes in Obsidian about some biomes that I want. Let's see. So what do I want as the final area? Like, definitely some kind of, like, frozen mountain. A utopian green city where all tech infrastructure is plants. That's fun. It's renewable, it's cool, but also it was, like, super utopian and powered by a radioactive source underground that collapsed. That is a cool way to make it like a jungle city. That is a fun idea. Maybe we could make that work. I think that was generally my idea with, like, choosing the element first in that case. Is, like, I need to come up with some really weird situation. Like plants and creatures that use electricity to hunt. Maybe things made out of metal so that then they conduct electricity. Things insulated from conducting. But yeah, with that description, with your description, I could definitely see like puzzles and things to make. It's cool. Maybe we will go with that. Okay. Subarctic, subalpine, needle-leaved forests. A taiga. Okay, oh my god. I was like, where is the taiga in this guy's list of things? Interesting. Okay, so in the later areas, I really want to showcase extreme environments. So like, for sure a volcano of some kind. For sure, like a mountain with like a snowstorm. Now, a taiga is just like a frozen desert. And I feel like if we had a taiga, we need something else. There needs to be something else cool about it. Like a mountainous region with a snowstorm, using the snowstorm both to look cool visually for like weather effects, to change the environment, and then therefore to like influence the player's action and like have an extra little gameplay loop to deal with is super interesting. Try to not be annoying with it. I don't know. I feel like a taiga needs something else. We'll have to figure out something else for it. What is an alpine tundra? Is that like there are alpine trees? Type of natural region or biome? Oh, that shit's cool looking. Now, the frustrating thing is when you look up biomes, a lot of the shots are like landscape, like you're looking far away, but with a top-down game, you don't see that. Mountainous region in the eye of the maelstrom. So yeah, that's definitely what the snowstorm peak is going to be. And maybe not in the eye, but in an intense region. The eye of a storm is generally kind of calm. Although that is an interesting idea to have a section of it that's like, oh hey, it's calm here. We made it past all the crazy shit. What's at the center of this storm? And the answer is nothing on the surface of the world, but something deep below. High mountain summits, slopes, and ridges above the timberline. Treeline often occurs at higher elevations on warmer equator-facing slopes. Sure, yeah, if it's warmer, you can have a higher treeline, sure. Ooh, yeah, frozen lake is cool. So maybe like a taiga with frozen lakes. That's fun. Okay, so I'm cool with the electric jungle. So let's still have thunder plains though. That seems like a good place to a good variation for late game, having some kind of element other than ice and fire that are causing problems. A taiga with mirroring lakes. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Mirror stuff can be fun. Like, hopefully it's not difficult to code. Okay, what other, like, extreme nature happens? I mean, the wind, we could definitely do wind. We could have an area that features heavily with, like, water and wind together. Just like a brutal coastline. Okay, that's kind of fun. And yeah, I guess Thunder Plains wouldn't have to be cold. And then... And then we would still have to figure out one more extreme situation. And then, shit, actually, wait, no, we don't. Because 14 is not in an extreme zone, so... Snowstorm Peak... It would probably be 15. And so then we'll have like a volcano. 12. And so then 11 and 14 are back out of the crazy maelstrom. So I feel like I should just choose cool biome. Cool biomes for those two. With the understanding that 14 is potentially where I'll have like the Elite Four, but also maybe 7. I feel like 14 is the place to do it. You'll naturally get there near the very end of the game. And then it's like, okay, well, you could like challenge these people to make sure you're up for the final challenge before you go do that. If you need some training, grind against the Elite Four. Since, you know, some people love to grind. I will design the game difficulty-wise so that even on the hardest difficulty, as long as you're engaging with all the systems, you don't need to grind. But maybe some people want to engage with 50% of the systems, and they want to do the hardest difficulty, and then they're fine with grinding. Like, that's fine. That is fine with me. Okay. Two cool biomes. What's missing? I feel like we've got a lot of cool biomes.
Hello.
Derek, you saying hi to the bot? What are some biomes forgotten by modern fantasy? You tried to get attention. Like, I noticed. It's fine. It's fine. Man. Okay, that is a good point. I love mangroves and I haven't done mangroves. Savannas and Sahels. What's a Sahel? Yeah, that's a cool vibe. Oh. Cool leaves. Interesting. Okay. To be fair, the real world is almost without a Sahel as well. Okay, you know what? I need a more specific definition of that. The Sahel region comes from the Arabic word coast or shore, also known as the Sahelian acacia savanna. The transition zone between the humid Sudanian savannas to the south and the drier Sahara to the north. Damn, a humid savanna. Okay, this seems like a cool thing. Like a big area that's like a humid savanna in one spot and a Sahelian savanna in another. That's cool. All right. Sahel to Sudanian. That's a really cool idea. Now, I do also want mangroves. So we'll make this R10 a brutal mangrove coastline. Where do mangroves appear? Which elements are underrepresented? Yeah, we'll check the list. Okay, so the thing about mangroves is they're kind of along the equator. So that would be like 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I guess in this tropical forest coast, we could do mangroves. All right. So I can focus more on making this coastline just like deadly. Wait, maybe we can let it get influenced more by the elements that are there. Okay, we have one more cold climate zone. We need more rocky deserts. Yeah, I definitely want the desert to be rocky. Can make like a Tungus? A tundra / taiga, changing one of the elements to cosmic. Okay, so we do have a tundra, and I still need more ideas for it. So yeah, that could be, and I think especially having, like you mentioned, having like mirror lakes, it would be cool to put weird like cosmic shit in the reflections. A cool way to like see the stars, because the camera is always pointing down on the player. So yeah, we could have like cool puzzles related to stars by showing the reflections in the lakes. Tungus meteorite. Is there shit? Is that the thing that like crashed? Yeah. Okay, it's called the Tunguska event. The name of the event had KA at the end. Yeah, that shit's cool. So that's dang. That's not like a biome, but that is a cool, like, craters are a very cool thing. So we could definitely add that into the biome to give it personality, and also explain why there's fucking cosmic shit going on. Craters. Still need a good cold zone. Cloud forests would be cool to see. Okay, that's a good description for that high up area. The steamy mountain woods. And maybe steamy's wrong. Be like foggy. It's in a hot region, but it's high up. Sure. Damn, bamboo forests are cool. I don't know if I got room for that. Could we fit a bamboo forest anywhere? Could be the temperate forest at the beginning. Maybe. Doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know? Coral reef. Definitely cool. We will definitely have a section that has reefs, but I don't know how interactable they will be. I feel like a lot of the problem with the coral reef is that it's underwater. Big mushroom places. Karst. I could do with more Badlands. Ooh. There's a place in Genshin Impact called Juyun Karst. These are fun rock types. Oh my god. There we go, picture. There you go. Now you look a little bit better. God, how do you fucking get anywhere in a place like that? So cool though. It's like rock skyscrapers just coming out of the ground. Fucking sweet. Okay, we could have like a snowy version of that. A boreal forest. Like sometimes snowy, sometimes not. Yeah, that could be cool. Yeah, actually, yeah, good point. I don't think we have a good, like, forest zone that's cold. All right. Cool. Okay, so we'll try to flesh these out with more unique ideas. And we'll get the elements locked in. So, all right, okay. Kind of want to do the last gym next to make sure we get a good element for the gym. I feel like a savanna, wind or water would be good as the major element. Water is kind of everywhere right now. Water and earth are the most utilized, but Now let's make it wind. Let's make it the wind, Jim. Now who told you to do that? Dang, there's something else where this happens, where I'll click and then start typing immediately, and after like the first or second letter I would type, it would put me back to the beginning. So then the end result is the first letter or two is put at the end of the word that I typed. Okay, so the main element will be wind. And then that means these are going to be our Elite Four elements: electric, water, sound, and cosmic. Oh, Durg, I was thinking of changing the element name from sound to sonic. I feel like might sound better. Sound doesn't sound so great as the name of an element. And I think because in like regular language, I don't know, sound just does not sound like a form of magical power. Sonic kind of does. Sonic sounds like power. When you're talking about sound from a scientific standpoint and the damage it can do or utilizing it, sonic is how it's referred to. Thunder's very D&D. Yeah, and I don't like that because that is one representation of sound. It's weird to name it after that when there are so many different things that could produce sound. I don't think that works. But I guess you could also argue that sound is just like vibration in the air or through a medium. And like, that's kind of wind. Although not really, because wind can't really vibrate through like a solid object, whereas sound can. I don't know. It does. Every magic system falls apart when you try to analyze it from every single angle, scientifically. Knuckles element? Oh my god. Okay, no. It is fun to... we talked about Adventure Time's magic system. It is fun to have just an off-the-wall crazy magic system. Instead of trying to sound realistic, you just go the exact opposite direction. Do I note a way? Oh my god. No, I do not. Shit. All right, we have our Elite Four elements. Actually, I'm gonna drag these guys down here since we're working down here. So what do we want to do? We now have wind as a major element. The wind, you're represented a third time. And welcome to the Major Element Club. Geese elements. Oh my god. I feel like with Geese's reputation, generally they're annoying. So is that element just, it's like you just bother people? Okay, so what do we want to do here? I feel like... Oh, we already had 3 lines. We already had 3 lines. No, undo the... Okay, well now you are undoing it. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. I fucked it up again. I hate not being able to see the cursor. You're down there? You're down there. Okay, all right. Oh my god. Oof. Water volcano. Dude, I bet looking through Yellowstone, there's some good inspiration for stuff. I want to do wind and sound. I feel like go together in kind of a cool way. And think of some cool idea for puzzles involving like using wind to make noises by setting things in certain spots or something. What else would be cool? Psychic is really in need of a place to be. Ice is gonna be going crazy in the later parts. Fire is kind of cool, especially if this savanna is gonna have like dry areas and lush areas. Focusing on fire in the drier areas to like spread and do like controlled burns could lead to some interesting puzzles. Damn, but then also fire is going to be overrepresented like crazy in the later. Actually, maybe not like crazy. It's going to be in the volcano area. Okay, actually, yeah, let's break from the normal direction. I want to give every area their like major element. Like the coastline, definitely I want water. And so then I can think about those things while trying to balance the rest of it. Volcana sounds really cool. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. Sounds like a very cool volcano. Okay, so water would be a major element. We need cosmic. I feel like we don't want ice to be a major element of every single cold area. So cosmic being the major element of the weird taiga place seems really cool. Hannah name. What? The Hannah from Volcana? Dirk's hitting me with nonsense right now. Damn, have we actually used Cosmic in 4 places? Damn, Cosmic. Okay, hold on, wait, maybe only 3. 1, 2, 3. No, 4, yeah, okay, all right. The numbers are correct. Holy shit. Cosmic is getting around. Cosmic's too cool to not get around, though. It's fucking sweet. It's high noon sense, oh my god. Dirk's making a pyramid with message link. That is true. It is weirdly satisfying to look at. It's fun. Okay, so now we've represented every element once as a major element. And the cool thing about that is that then that means we can pretty much re-represent, we can grab elements again if we want to. So like the thunder plains being electric, that sounds fucking cool to me. Which means this goes up to 4. This gets another star. Don't want to do anything more than twice. The volcano zone, like it's just gotta be fire. You gotta be fire, bro. How could you not? Okay, so we'll hit enter first, then change this to bold. Hopefully that saves us in the future. Electric, oh my god. What for the later ones? We only have 2 left. Shit, also that was Fire's 4th spot.
I got a question.
Why what? Zerg's question is why, but I don't know why what. It's probably just I forgot what I was talking about. Crazy Pants has noted that I'm terrible about that while streaming. I'll say something and then 20 seconds later I'm like, wait, what? You're commenting on something that I said, but boy, I don't know what I said. Why abstractly? Why abstractly what? What? Fuck. Everything. Oh my god, Durg. You're being crazy. I don't know what you're saying. Okay, we definitely want ice again. And I feel like the Snowstorm Peak being ice just makes sense. But we could have it be... Yeah, no, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that for sure. And then I want wind as like a... Ah, nope. Nope. Undo that. Definitely want wind. As intended. You're not making sense as intended. Well, that's just rude. Don't do that. You should at least try. So we've got ice a second time, and then we also got another wind. Got a lot of wind going on in this world. The element for the boreal forest kind of feels like... maybe Earth. For the rest, have more nature. Yeah, we definitely need more nature. I feel like in cold areas, nature doesn't make as much sense because there's less life. But it would be kind of fun to intentionally do that and have like a cold area that is just like teeming with life. Unnaturally. Because magic. Yeah, maybe we just do Earth, or I guess we could do one of the weird elements. Cosmic is already a major element here. The others aren't really jumping out at me. Honestly, I guess nature could just be the major element of this place. That's fine. We'll have all kinds of weird frozen-y forest life. Sure. Okay, so nature gets double represented. Cold areas that were a hibernation place. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Like, just like big-ass creatures like giant bears and wolves and stuff. Let's note that. Giant beasts. And again, this is like endgame, so crazy, scary shit is a good idea. Okay. So I think we're gonna want ice here. Shoot, not bold. We underrepresent martial elements. Might be handy. Martial elements as in elements that are focused on fighting? As in like the... Or martial as in like not a magical element, just kinetic. Because if so, we've absolutely underrepresented kinetic. Because it's not really an element. It's just... It's kind of the lack of. It's like the lack of an element. And I feel like you'll see physical... You'll see, it's like, they're like normal type Pokemon. You see normal type Pokemon everywhere. And sure, some of these beasts can just be like normal type. They can just be kinetic because they're so powerful. Or at least their attacks could focus on that. Because they're huge. They don't really need magic necessarily. What do we do? So if we put ice as part of region 13, I feel like the boreal forest also needs to be ice. That's kind of a problem. A biome that's lacking and suppresses elements. I do kind of want a region like that, but I feel like it might be boring. Unless we start getting into like weird sci-fi shit. And I kind of want a big chunk of this game to be like, it's like high fantasy with little tiny tastes of sci-fi here and there. And then as we get further into the game, there is more and more sci-fi shit going on because the sci-fi aspects of the story become more active or more present. So maybe not an actual region, but maybe like dungeons within certain regions, or like areas that are being taken over by the like sentient machine race. Maybe those areas would be lacking an element, and so their design might be very like sci-fi futuristic without any magical influence. Something like that. That is definitely part of the plan. But I don't know how far I'm going to go with it, you know? Okay, so if we also do ice here, then we have a problem because then now ice has been represented 5 times. We might have to go take ice out somewhere. Yeah, we'll keep going. Okay, so we've seen electric and corrosion together before. What would be a cool... What would be a... We need to put corrosion somewhere. Ooh, and psychic. Okay, actually, yeah, we need to put psychic somewhere first. I want each of the eldritch things to at least be represented twice, but they can be less common. What about in a volcano area? Psychic creatures in a volcano? That could be kind of cool. They could like lift up, they could like pull lava out of lava pools. Shit, are they magma pools once they're at the surface? Lava versus magma. Magma's underground. Lava has broken through. Okay, so if it's on the surface, it's lava. So yeah, let's do that. That sounds fun. Okay, Psychic, you get your second representation. Good job for you. corrosion would make an interesting addition. Especially because, like, things corroding is like an active process. So having heat, living in an area with heat, that kind of feels like that goes together. Water and corrosion would be interesting. We could put corrosion at the very end, like crazy snowstorm peak. But no, like cold and corrosion just don't feel like they go together to me. So then what would corrosion mean if it was part of a brutal coastline? Like poison water, acidic water, acidic creatures that grow out of the water. Okay. Sure. That fits best. It's not great. I think it's pretty good though. Okay, I think electric and force go together very well. Why didn't you get rid of bold? I hit Control B, buddy. Hope you like that. Cold wind corrosion is the wind erosion of the landscape. Yeah, and that's kind of like, that was why I was thinking it could go there, but that's kind of like, it's not really like corrosion. It's like just being physically worn away. It's not being worn away through like chemical means, and it's not like fast and active. When something is corroding, I feel like it's like I want it to feel like magic corrosion is like fast. It's happening very quickly. A powerful acid or a powerful poison or powerful radiation that's breaking things down rapidly. And that doesn't quite feel right for the last area. Okay, so we've got some easier ones to place, like earth and nature. Psychic force and sound we could always use again. Shit, also actually I did just use force once more. So force is good. Is there somewhere cool to put sound? So like the taiga sounds like a creepy, weird, or not even creepy, like I don't know, like strange. Mostly strange, a little bit creepy, but mostly just like bizarre. Like a weird, icy, paranormal place. So like maybe sound or psychic could go with that. Taiga is liminal. Fuck, what is liminal? I know liminal space is like a weird thing. Is it like this space you can see or perceive? Occupying a position at or on both sides of a boundary or threshold. Whoa. Relating to a transitional or initial stage of a process. In anthropology, liminality is the quality of ambiguity or disorientation that occurs in the middle stages of a rite of passage. Whoa. When participants no longer hold their pre-ritual status, but have not yet begun the transition to the status they will hold. Ooh. So a weird transitional in-between place. Okay, so maybe we make this place psychic. But the lava pools are psychic. Shit. Shit. Maybe that's okay. Subliminal gets too much attention. We need more liminal and superliminal. Yeah, shit, there's a joke about that in Futurama or something. Like, superliminal advertising is just like yelling at somebody to do the thing. Lava pools could be sound. Ooh, soul screaming from the molten earth lakes. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. That is kind of horrifying. All right. Let's do that. We'll bring them up to 3. Tectonic plates moving. Yeah, I think that's a good general association. Like, volcanoes are loud, they make sound. The earth moving. We can come up with some cool puzzles where you're like moving boulders, but then also puzzles where you're like moving boulders and running them into things, and the like vibrational energy from those things does something, and you need to position things in the right place to take advantage of that like vibrational energy. You don't see a psychic volcano truly. So the thing that I'm thinking is that it would be fun if enemies in this area had telekinesis, because then they could lift up lava and throw it at you. That was the extent of it. And I needed somewhere to represent psychic again, and that sounds cool. That sounds like a cool way to I don't know, like a weird like evolutionary niche that psychic using creatures would kind of occupy in this world, is that they could use the environment better than other creatures could. And especially like lava. They could make rock armor out of it. They could lift it out of the ground and let it cool and shape themselves some rock armor. They could throw magma at you. Sorry, it would be lava. If it's above ground, it's lava. So yeah, I don't know. I like that idea. Because again, these are not only the elements that influence the area, but also the creatures. These are the kinds of creatures you will see most commonly here. Occupy. All right. 2 out of 10. Do better. I need a you can do better button. Like is that all you got? There's this sarcastic ostrich laugh. Is the villager? Nah. Have I marked elements? In what way? Currently the count is, I think, up to date. Over here, this column. We haven't added anything new for a bit. Not since the psychic lake situation. Okay, so I want the last 2 areas to feel really good. Let's think about them next. We don't have good representation for these. Earth, nature, corrosion, psychic force, and sound. It would be nice to use those if we could. Snowstorm Peak might be a cool place to have sound going on. Okay, actually, hold on. Is sound up to date? Yeah, it's a major element early on, and that's kind of it. And then it's represented twice down lower. Down more recently. Okay, yeah. All right. Some of these, it feels like I must have used them more than 3 times, but it looks like no. God, especially Earth? Okay, we're going to check Earth too. Earth is a major element, then a minor, then a minor, and it's not a major element a second time. Okay, yeah. Yeah, shit. All right. Okay, so maybe force would be a good thing for the peak. Like, it's windy, but then that wind manifests. Maybe it's like a strange, powerful, magical wind. The sound and wind pair seem strong. Yeah. I think it's happened before. Oh. Literally right here. Extreme gravitational regions. Yeah, that sounds cool. I think that's what I want to do with force is like in games where there are like large objects moving, like in Hollow Knight there are sections where there's like things that are slamming down and you have to like go past them. I want those kinds of things to be represented by force. It's just like this like unbridled ability to like move things. Pushing, pulling, breaking apart, forming together. And in a lot of ways that overlaps with wind. But it's kind of like you're taking that idea up a notch, essentially. Doing things wind could not do. Maybe like cutting things in half. Okay, so then that would be our 4th force. I feel like the boreal forest, Earth would be a good match there. Now, it would also be a good match for the Savannah. That Earth is just too good. Earth can go anywhere. Okay, let's do Earth last then. Ooh, nature. We could put nature in the Savannah. Or the brutal coastline. Nature and corrosion. Like nature, corrosion, and water seem like they would all have this commonality to them. Like creatures that live in poison water, creatures growing from poison water, poisonous creatures using magic abilities to destroy or corrode things. What about Earth, Durg? I feel like Earth would go there too. But again, that's... Earth just goes everywhere. Are you on a planet? What's the planet made of? Exactly. Earth belongs there. What would... God, what the boreal forest? What is a good final element for it? God, I just don't know. Not corrosion. Again, I feel like corrosion and cold don't go together. It's a planet made of bullshit. This planet kind of is. Oh yeah, I think I gave the planet a name. Shit. I think it's called Nair. Yeah. Filling out the Obsidian wiki. I don't know if that's the name I'm gonna keep. But I was tired of having all caps planet name. I knew coming down to this, it would be annoying. I knew my insistence on equally representing the elements would make it difficult to fit them in thematically. There's going to be a bit of shoehorning in here. Give Earth to the Freezer Island. It's all concordant. To the boreal forest? Yeah, that's kind of a cool idea. Matching the oh my god. God damn it. Great. Okay, great. It recomposed itself. Matching the like greater principles. Need a good term for those. They're like the like super element. The like philosophy behind them. I don't know. I want to make like some cool charts that represent them. Need to get some icons for all these things that look like they belong in a game together. Oh, I wonder if I could just find good icons on one website. There's a website that's like videogameicons.com, and they're just like constantly adding icons. You think concordant elements are ones who can form a biome within its group? Yeah, I mean, that seems reasonable, right? They're like about collaboration and protection and building up in general, rather than offense. They're more of building rather than destroying. I feel like if they were living beings, that would be their preference, would be to cooperate with other cooperators. To coexist with other cooperators. Okay, so we added Earth. So now Earth has 4. Great. Okay, so we could put corrosion in the Thunder Plains, but the only problem with that is the electric jungle is electric and corrosion. Yeah, the savannah having nature seems like a thing, but I just put nature at the brutal coastline. We could... Okay. I think what we should do is, we should see if we can put corrosion, psychic, or sound in any of these without it feeling too wrong. And if not, then we just use something that's got 4, and that's like nearly anything. Except ice. No ice. No more ice. A walking oasis sounds cool. Dang. Although I feel like an oasis is more of a desert thing, right? Like, I'm sure there's not abundant water in a savanna, but an oasis always seemed like a full-on desert kind of trope. Okay, so the 2 spots, the Thunder Plains. Honestly, psychic being part of this seems kind of cool. Can I spell psychic, please? Thank you. Great. Okay, so then we are left with the savannah, and I don't feel like corrosion really goes with it. We already have sound. So electric force and sound. But shit, did we already do electric force and sound? We did electric force and water and electric corrosion and nature. All right, good point. Fine. This might be a little bit samey though. Okay. So then sound is actually at 4 and psychic is 3. Does that mean we could put psychic in savannah? That still doesn't sound good. All right, savannah, you just get some kind of element that sounds cool. So you are wind and sound. Could just do earth, could do nature. Hallucinogenic / illusion psychic stuff in the savannah. Whoa. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, is we could always make it, just kind of make it fit. And then shape the culture of the people who live there around it. And make sure the creatures that live there utilize psychic abilities. I don't know. All right. All right. It's called a mirage. Again, that seems so much more like a desert, though. That seems like a desert thing. Could you just be smaller? Thank you. Okay, so I want to look back at ice, because there is too many ice. And maybe we could find a place to switch out ice and put in corrosion. Well, the first area that has ice also already has corrosion. This area has ice as a major... We have too weird of a desert already with the purple sand. Okay. Dude, purple sand sounds so cool. I want striking, interesting things like that for every biome. Things that, like... that your brain is like, wait, is that fucking sand? And then it's clear based on how the player interacts with it. Like, oh yeah, it's making I'm making footprints in it. It's being blown in the wind. Like, all right, this is just a desert with purple fucking sand. I want some weird fucking shit like that for every single biome. Also, purple's just a cool color, so like it'll look nice, you know? Yeah, I don't think I can really get away from ice being a 5. You're making footprints, mortal. Whoa, food prints. Whoa. Yeah, I think corrosion just kind of gets shafted here. Corrosion gets to be the least represented. Even less represented than the, like, eldritch weird elements, which is interesting. All right. Sure. Okay. Okay. It bugs me, but it's okay. Corrosion is generally opposing everything. Well, yeah, but that's why I feel like it should be represented. Oh my God, Greg has her tongue out. She's just like sitting. She just came and sat on the bed, and she's just like, Greg, you little weirdo. You are adorable. Why is your tongue out? I'm gonna take a picture of you. Hold on. Don't put it away. You better not put it away. Hell yeah. My finger is in the way. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. She's so cute. All right. Put it on the Discord later. We could delete ice from the boreal forest. Now, that just doesn't feel good. I want the boreal forest to be cold. I think it's just gonna be okay. I think it'll just be okay. We'll have corrosion be a limited type. Maybe we have corrosive characters kind of popping up here and there, even in biomes where it's not one of the major or minor influences. It's okay. That's all right. It's mostly balanced. Somebody had to get the... It bugs you more than me. Ooh, it really bugs me, though. I'm like... There's an argument in my brain right now that's like, okay, we need to move on. Like, let's get on to other things. Like, people are going to watch this potentially, and they certainly... if they're nice enough to watch this and patient enough with you, they certainly don't want you just sitting here being like, having a meltdown, trying to figure out what to do. Which the only thing I could think of really would be we would move ice to a different spot. So then we could put something else here. I guess really it'd be like this. We would replace ice with corrosion, and then we would decide we need to move corrosion to one of these other spots. Because now it's all equally... Now it's equal, except we have this problem right here. Which, I don't know, maybe we do that. Where could corrosion go? Where could corrosion go? A rocky mesa? It's really for a bog, I feel like you'd want water added in, since there is no water. So maybe this tropical forest we could... Nice, okay, Dirk has the same idea as me. All right. Let's do it. Fuck it. There, okay. Also, water goes good with cosmic, because then we can do some reflection stuff too. Especially in like a creepy eldritch bog. For sure. Okay, cool. Then that means ice has successfully been knocked down to 4. Corrosion has been brought up to 4. Aboleth? Google. I'm gonna Google Aboleth. Whoa. Vast amphibious creatures resembling some awful deep-sea fish. Well, that's rude. Awful. They're just they just like, they don't have a choice. You know, I don't have a choice being a human. Some alien could think my fingers are gross. Like, I didn't choose to have fingers. I don't fucking know. Typically 20 feet long and weighing around 6,500 pounds. Bro, that's very heavy, even for something 20 feet long. I'm like 6 feet long. Not even. I'm almost. Closer to 6 feet than to 5 feet, but a bit away. Either way, I only weigh like 180 pounds. These guys must be fucking heavy. They're a perfect bogger. It's like a beholder, mind-controlling thing from a far realm. Cool. They secrete a cloud of mucus when in the water, which obscures their appearance. Cool. All right. So we don't want to just necessarily directly rip these off, but yeah, that kind of shit is what we want hanging out in the bog. And maybe since the bog is a lower level area, you'll see those things swimming around maybe, but like maybe you don't get a chance to fight them. Maybe you could fight a baby version and evolve up to one of those dudes, but those dudes seem they seem a little crazy. 6,500 pounds? It's too big. Too big. He hit me with a 1,000 one. You hit your pinky. Oh, well, I'm so sorry. Have a...
Oh, no.
Have a knuckles, oh, no. Okay, so... So I feel like potentially the next thing to do would be cultures. And something I'm kind of thinking is like... I want to get all of this general information down, but then I'm gonna kind of like these later game zones, I'm gonna ignore them for a very long time. Like, I need to know what they are for the idea of like putting pieces of the story there. But as far as like designing them like visually or updating their themes and things, like that's not going to happen for a very long time. And even same thing with like the cultural influences of them. It may change, but for now I just want general info, and then in the future we will we'll update them when I actually get to designing those areas, but that's going to be like a long time. The Knuckles element, indeed. Wait, the Knuckles element for the idea of pudding. We were talking about pudding? I don't think we were talking about pudding. I'm not a fan of pudding. I'm not into the texture. I talked about pudding. Oh my god. Okay. God damn it. Do I have an oof? Oh, I have a Mario oof, but I don't think I've updated it. No. No, it's just on this soundboard. I have to put it into OBS so that it doesn't... The Stream Deck does a weird thing where it takes over an audio source that it shouldn't in OBS when I use it. It's very fucking weird. If I tell OBS to listen to the Stream Deck, I can play sound effects off of the Stream Deck, and they play in OBS just fine, but then the moment I play a single sound effect, then OBS just decides to send some other audio source through the Stream Deck as well. So then you're hearing 2 copies of VLC music, or 2 copies of the game, or 2 copies of my microphone. It was the craziest thing to try and figure out what was wrong. And I still don't know what was wrong. Well, no, I don't know how to fix it. I know what is wrong. Don't know how to fix it. Also, there's been like 6 Stream Deck updates since then, so maybe it's fixed. I don't fucking know. Okay, so I think we do cultures. We're gonna do cultures, and then the cultures are gonna influence like the visual styles of each area. My goal with this, with the map of this world, and it's also a goal with each of the villages and the cities, is I want them to feel big. I don't like Pallet Town. Let's talk about Pallet Town. This is Pallet Town. It's not a town. It's 2 fucking buildings. Feel big, yes. Need map, feel big. Pallet Town is 2 fucking buildings that are houses, and then like a research lab, which I guess is also Professor Oak's house, because... Oh, well, no, I guess Gary might live with Professor Oak. They're related. Gary and his sister might just live with Oak. Either way, like, that's not a fucking town. That's 2 fucking houses. At least, like Celadon City. Can I just open you in an image in a new tab? You're gonna be tiny? No, okay, we're good. Okay, great. To me, Celadon City feels like the minimum for a town. And then maybe not the all 4 high-rise buildings, but like just the number of buildings seems about right for a town. And so what I kind of want to do is the way that, like, in the world map, let me see if I can find a good shot of oh boy. Yeah, okay. I think I've looked at this before. So like, this is the fucking world map for Pokemon, and like there's nothing here, right? It doesn't actually exist, but it gives you a feeling of space because of the fact that you're going above and below this area. What I kind of want to do is I want to more intentionally design these empty spaces, like have there be villages there that the player doesn't visit. Maybe like sections of biomes that the player doesn't ever get to go to, except maybe for like a roguelite situation where like I'll randomize a map that the player can interact with, but nothing important story-wise happens there. And so I kind of want the same feeling for villages and cities. And so then, like, what that would end up meaning is I want sections of villages or cities that the player can't access, but that they can see. I want them to be able to see like the way that they can see these rows of trees and they're like, oh, well, I guess that's the end of the city. Instead of that, I want there to be like neighborhoods or areas that they can see, but they can't actually go into. Maybe like gated neighborhoods. And there's like 20 gated neighborhoods around a city or a village or something. And so the player can see a bunch of houses in them, but they can't actually go there. Maybe there's like a guard at each one of them or something. And then the player can talk to the guard, and the guard will be like, why do you want to come here? Do you have anybody to see? And if as part of the story, the player gets somebody's address or something, then when they talk to the right guard, the guard will be like, oh yeah, so-and-so lives here. Okay, yeah, I'll let them know you're coming. You can go visit them. Fine. And so I think what that means is that using the world map, I'll have to be smart about how I organize things so that there's room like above. Honestly, actually, this is like perfect. The way that scrolling is not perfect. It moves too quickly. The way that there is nothing around this city, to me, means it should be pretty easy to make it look like there are a bunch of houses and shit around it. And then also, like if the player was down here, well, let me zoom in more. God, this is clearly a low. This was just the thumbnail. If the player is down here, I want them to be able to see like stuff down here. I want them to be able to tilt the camera and see like trails and maybe little Pokemon, little beasts running around doing stuff, but they can't get there. And then maybe an expansion, a little DLC, or some kind of like randomized like roguelite event lets them come down here to do some little simple thing. But most of the time they can just see, they can see their stuff there, but they can't actually interact with it. And maybe there's like a sign that's like, trail is closed due to flooding or something like that. So I need environments to feel big. And the whole reason I explain that is because it pisses me off and I'm fixated on it, but also because to me that would be the only way that it makes sense to have multiple cultural influences in like a nation, is if like each of those cultures needs like space. They need space to have developed on their own. Out of bounds. That does sound a bit like bounds. All right. Okay. So anyway, with that said, let's figure out some cultural stuff. So I feel like, okay, let's see. How do we figure this out? Ooh, also I need to locate dungeons. I need to figure out where we're putting dungeons in this. Shit. I feel like dungeons will more than likely be late game. There will be many dungeons late game, a few dungeons early game. Places where there are cities or villages, I want a unique cultural style. So each city will have a unique cultural style. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me just, let's just use this as a note because I already incorporated that. I don't need that written down. Let's say each city/village has a unique culture. But then like areas without cities/villages, maybe towns. Do that. City/town. So areas that don't have cities or towns, I want them to have like one of 2 or 3 like cultural influences. Like let's say, just as an example, I want in these regions And also sprinkled throughout the rest of the game. I want there to be like old civilizations that fell long ago in previous wars. The idea for this planet is that it is fragments of many planets. Okay, so yeah, we'll just go higher level. Hugs Bozone. Oh my god. No town means no NPCs or like nomads? Yeah, no NPCs, as in like there are only ruins. And like you might find a traveling trader or something, but no actual like no town infrastructure. You're not going to find a hotel. You're not going to find a blacksmith. Like Region 12. What is Region 12? What are you? You're the volcano region. Okay. So yeah, so like this is just wild. This is just wilderness. Who does he trade with? Well, adventurers. It's like the traders in Elden Ring, you know? He's there to trade with you and people like you. Crazy motherfuckers who are way the fuck out here who will pay handsomely for a healing potion. You know? Like that kind of shit. So yeah, no places that have no city infrastructure. I still want to think about a culture that area will have for the like ruins, and it's not going to be the same. For the most part, it won't be the same as the cultural influences of the cities, but maybe like, ooh, actually, okay, so maybe it should be. Ooh, because yeah, we could have multiple layers of ruins, right? We can have like, shit. Okay. Yeah. Multiple types of ruins. Ancient. So recent ruins? So like maybe there was a town in Region 12 before the Maelstrom hit, before shit got crazy. And so that destroyed town might have the same cultural influences as the town in Region 0 because it was like founded by the same people. But then I also want like ancient ruins. Ruins that are like from the ancestors of all of the people that live here now. And those cultural influences won't exactly match any current town. Maybe there's immigrants to surrounding regions. Not immigrants, emigrants. Oh, yeah, that's an interesting point. So maybe have, like, let's say if we took like African culture, there might be abandoned cities in these areas that are represented by African culture, and then those people have had to leave this area, and then maybe they've come over to the city in Region 14, and so there are some newer sections of the city that have those influences, but it's like a small section, and then there's a lot of people who culturally are from that group, and so the idea is like they got displaced. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Well, let's keep that in mind. So we definitely want unique cultures to be an option, and then we want to consider the displacement of people due to the Maelstrom. Also, that's always a fun. Not fun. Sarcastically, it's a fun source of conflict in games. I feel like a lot of fantasy games, instead of making it about the race, as in, well, okay, race is already a problematic thing, but people think of themselves as like African or Irish or Japanese or whatever, and other people are not cool with entire kinds of those people because they're stupid and think like, I don't know, I went to war with Japanese people, so I don't trust a single Japanese person. You know, that kind of shit. But then in fantasy games, I feel like they usually switch that and they're like, I don't like elves, or I don't like dwarves. They make it like an entire species, even though those are referred to as races. I don't fucking know. So anyway, it's a good source of conflict. Just to pepper in for like side quests or whatever. Definitely will probably be a little bit heavy-handed of being like racist people bad. Maybe sometimes like racist person was right about thinking that a certain person of a specific race was up to no good, but like they just got lucky, you know? Like he's not up to no good because he's an elf. He's up to no good because he was up to no good. He's a piece of shit. Has nothing to do with him being an elf, and you just got lucky guessing that he was up to no good because he's an elf. It's not because he's an elf. It's because he's a goddamn thief. He's a little sneak thief. Anyway, so yeah, that's a cool idea to keep in mind. So back to the ruins thing. I want there to be layers of ruins and different things you would expect to find at them. So like recent ruins, you're just gonna find like regular fucking items, right? They're gonna be nothing special. They're like maybe like less than 40 years old. You're gonna, for the most part, find items you would find elsewhere. Items you could just buy in town. And then like ancient ruins that are like 200 plus years old. These are going to be like areas that haven't been explored in a long time. Maybe parts of the Maelstrom has been bad in places for a very long time. And you'll find like long lost technology in these places. Strange shit, powerful shit, things that no longer exist in the greater world. And there is always a chance you will find like ruins in the earlier regions, but like they might be small or they've mostly been picked apart. If you maybe the player has a special tool that lets them get deeper into a temple than anybody else has been, and then at that point, like maybe they'll find some cool shit. But for the most part, these will be in the like the super danger zones, the places where most people can't go and where most people haven't gone for a very long time. We need to go deeper, exactly. And then the other kinds of ruins I want are like, I'm going to describe them as prehistoric, but actually I feel like I want to describe them as pre-planetary. And those are like millions of years old. I guess really like 100 million plus years old. So the ancestral is a cool term, but I feel like it goes beyond that. Ooh, primordial is cool. Yeah. Primordial is a cool term. So I'm still like working out the lore for the game, but the general idea that I want is that like there is some kind of incredibly powerful spacefaring forces, and those spacefaring forces are kind of dickbags, and they think that they should destroy all other life that they come across because, like, why not? Other life is going to be a threat to you. So if you're aliens and you're just like cruising through space, doing cool alien shit, expanding your empire, and you see humanity, like, probably you're like, oh, well, we should just kill those guys, right? Like, we should either turn them into slaves, or probably not, because then they might rebel. Let's just fucking blow them the fuck up. Let's just like all gone, goodbye, no threat, you can't fuck us up. Because the risk of not doing that is just too great, too unknown. And the idea is that this has been going on for a very long time, and then a species is almost destroyed by them and is looking for a way to hide, to like hide their existence. And so they decide to like look at the like wake of destruction that this species or collection of species has been wreaking throughout the galaxy, throughout the universe. And they collect bits and pieces from Horizon shit going on. Ooh, maybe. I don't know the full Horizon story. I know Horizon is like the Earth gets fucked up and then they make machines to try and fix it, but like the machines don't really fix it. Or they do. I guess they do fix it, right? And then people can come back out and be like little tribes living in the newly fixed world. So then like the species that almost gets defeated, the species that the big bad guys think they defeated, is a like sentient machine species. And so they decide to hide. And they also decide to like collect bits and pieces from all of the like previously destroyed planets that the big bad evil guys have kind of been destroying. And so like that is what this planet is. It's like a collection of all of the like valuable resources that the big bad evil guys kind of neglected to care about. The idea being that like the big bad evil guys, like they're not even really evil. They're being very like cold and calculating about what they're doing. But they've kind of like the Empire in Star Wars, they've grown comfortable. They're kind of incompetent, but their size and power and the fact that they were kind of like the first to be on top, it means they are staying on top, even though like really they're kind of incompetent. They have incredible power, and if competent people were leading them, there would be no chance that they would ever lose. Cold and calculating like robots. Well, kind of. More like just racist, xenophobic people. But they're the idea being that they're not, most of them, at least the ones who have made this decision, the ones who have led this empire to this mindset of like just kill everybody, it wasn't out of like xenophobia or racism initially. It was out of like, it's just smarter to do this. But now as time has gone on, because this is how they treat the universe, they start to view all the other like sentient races as like gross and beneath them and shit. And just like we're gonna kill you and take all your stuff. And not even like, we're not gonna be like respectful like Native Americans where we use every part of the animal. Like we're not gonna honor your sacrifice. Like we're just gonna like come in, steal your lunch and like leave. And like maybe there was some good fries that we left over that we didn't eat that we probably should have eaten, but oh well. Meanies, yeah, sure. But like I want there to be some kind of like I want you to understand why they've done this, right? And also to be clear, very little of this will be evident during the whole game. There will be tiny bits of information about this presented to you from the synthetic robot race that collected valuable resources and hobbled it together to make a planet and then hid that planet in a place where the Empire does not think to look, is the general idea. Environmental storytelling. Yeah, to a certain extent. Like, the synthetic race will be kind of hidden within the core of this planet and the rest of the planets in the solar system, or I guess in the star system that this takes place, that the story takes place in. And they are arguing with each other about whether or not they should get help from the like mortal races that live on this planet. And a bunch of them are kind of like we have to get help from them. because like otherwise they're going to be in our way. And so we either have to like kill them or we have to get help from them. We should probably get help from them because that will make us stronger. And then the idea is like they will be one of the sources of the shrines where you go in and get tested. And maybe they will also, through environmental storytelling, show you bits of the world. Massive lore drops. Yeah, exactly. So they will show you like bits of truth about how the star system came to be and like the ancient world, how the universe was formed. And with this idea that as you go through the game, first the conflict is people on the planet that are being kind of shitbags that are trying to steal resources from this nation. And then as time goes on, it becomes very clear that there are higher stakes at play, essentially. And so anyway, that was a very long way to say that these ruins would be ruins from alien races that are not part of this world anymore. Like ruins from like long dead alien races. And the things that you will get here are like just fucking crazy kinds of technology. Weird fucking shit. Pieces of gear that will be able to change how you play as in combat. Things that like allow you to do certain gameplay loops that otherwise aren't really possible or that aren't as like tight and repetitive and focused. Obviously, if you know Destiny, I stole this idea from Destiny. I definitely want there to be pieces of gear. You can only wear one exotic weapon and one exotic armor piece at a time. And other armor just kind of gives you stats. Maybe tiny little boosts of things, but exotic gear like fundamentally gives you some kind of ability that you could not do before. And some of them are just simple but powerful bonuses. Some of them are like, hey, when this thing happens, this other thing also happens. And then that lets the player interact with the game in ways that they wouldn't have been able to previously. Like, what's a good example in Destiny? There's an exotic pair of gauntlets in Destiny that let a warlock you have like a grenade that you can throw in Destiny, but if you have these gauntlets on, I think they're called getaway artists, intentionally not escape artist, you can like consume the grenade and turn it into this floating little like ball of electricity, and that ball of electricity like shoots whatever you're shooting at or looking at. And then any kills you get with it will help your grenade be available again sooner. So it's this like really fun gameplay loop where you're like trying to kill stuff a lot, and then killing stuff a lot lets you make another one of those guys, or just use your grenade like normal and keep killing stuff with the if you're okay, you use your first grenade to make an arc soul that's gonna kill stuff, and then it gets your grenade back, so you could throw a normal grenade, and then it's still the arc soul from your first grenade's still around, so it gets more kills, and then you get a second grenade back, and then your arc soul disappears, and you turn that second grenade into another arc soul, and then you just like repeat the cycle. Booski typo. It's all good, bro. It has happened to me. So yeah, that is what I want the source of the like exotic weapons to be. The idea being that like some members of this synthetic race are like arming you because they believe that like you're the best hope for uniting this planet and therefore becoming an ally of value to them. Exotic weapons. Oh my god. No. Maybe one weapon that has a joke that's like an egg weapon, and the word exotic is used. And then so as far as the like ancient ruins go, like the idea here is that like you're gonna find powerful gear. And it's like it might be endgame gear, but it's not this unique stuff. There's not that many unique exotic weapons and armor that you're going to find. All ancient weapons are orbs. Oh my god. Okay, so with that in mind, so that means that like the primordial ruins, they're like very weird. They're not going to be clearly influenced by some kind of earth culture. They're going to be like super fucking weird alien shit. Like maybe one, well, I guess I'll have to come up with these species, but like if there was a species of like giant squid and they had like an underwater kingdom and the big bad evil guys destroyed that, a ruin area, a primordial ruin the player might find would have architecture for those giant squids, like doorways that are enormous and maybe like inner like floodable areas because they're fucking squids and they swim around. It's like weird fucking shit. And then you're gonna find some kind of technology. The weapon you find is going to in some way be like, oh yeah, I could see how like a race of giant squids would make this a weapon. Or you find some like relic of theirs that they used to do something, like I don't know, like to see the future or something. And then you can take that to a blacksmith who's like, hey, I could fucking turn that into a weapon or a piece of armor for you. You choose. I don't exactly know how you would turn a future sight tool into a weapon or armor. Armor would be cool. Like maybe it would let you dodge things because you see them coming. And then do something special in response. You get like a free counterattack or something. I don't know. So fucking shit like that is what I'm trying to keep in mind when I'm designing cultures, because we're gonna have weird alien cultures, and then we're also gonna have one or two ancient like lost cultures, and then many current cultures. Weapon that bends possibility. Yeah, sure. But exactly how, you know? Like that's the nitty-gritty. Ooh, like it has a 100% chance to hit. Ooh, okay, that might be too good though. It would have to have some kind of drawback, like you can only do that every so often. Maybe like, yeah, either it does like small damage, or it can only do that every so often, and otherwise it's like a useless weapon. Small damage like magic missile, yeah, sure. But then maybe if I don't know, like let's say it was like a rifle that has a 100% chance to hit, and then you, the player, have a bunch of gear that's like every time a rifle gets a hit, every time you get a hit from more than 20 meters away or something, you get some kind of bonus. Then you, the player, could be thinking like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna wear that gear while I use this gun, because then this gun will enable me to very regularly get hits from very far away, and then those hits will give me some kind of bonus, or they'll make me invisible, or they'll heal me, something like that. Generally, I think the way that Destiny does abilities feels really good. You're like, you read a gun and it's like, oh, whenever you get headshots, like this thing happens. And then you look at a piece of gear and then that gear is also like, oh, whenever you get a headshot, this thing happens. And so then you're like, okay, yeah, I like both of those things. I'm going to use them both together, because then I'm really focused on getting headshots. And when I get a headshot, not only does it sound cool, because like headshots sound better in Destiny than like any other game, but then I get a bunch of cool bonuses. Like the enemy explodes and I can reload really fast. And also he turns into like an ice crystal that I can then shoot and it'll explode. and that freezes enemies around me. It's like, ooh, fucking good. So we have one main culture and one ancestral culture. I think I kind of want like 2 ancestral cultures. And then a main culture for every town, I think is what I want to do. Oh, and maybe influencing culture. So yeah, that's an interesting point. So maybe we think about like some ancient cultures that influenced many modern cultures and use them as the influencing cultures. Also, hello, small brain ape. You haven't heard Destiny headshots. They are very good. They are like the best that I've ever fucking heard. Halos were good, but Destinies are on another fucking level. Am I familiar with Battlefield's headshot sound? No. No. Is it good? Let's find out. That's pretty cool. That is a pretty cool sound. The Destiny ones are cool because in general, you're fighting a bunch of weird space aliens, and when you shoot things in the head, they like do weird shit. Like when you shoot a Fallen in the head, their head like fucking explodes and all this like ether shoots out of their neck. When you shoot a Vex in the head, their head just blows off, but their actual weak point is their tummy. They have like a weird little energy crystal full of goop in their tummy. And when you shoot that, it like explodes and cracks in a crazy sounding way. But yeah, Durg. Okay, so Mesopotamian culture. So yeah, I think we should, I want to note that, but not on here. So, honestly, really just like right here should be fine. So yeah, Mesopotamian seems good. What? Let's see. Let's go with like most influential, not people in history, cultures in history. Yeah. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, Discover magazine. 7 groundbreaking ancient civilizations that influence us today. Yeah, that. Oh, I have 1 free article left. Fucking no. No. Okay, so you just did, yeah. Sumerian civilization. Ancient Sumer, an area in Mesopotamia above the shared floodplains of the Tigris and Euphrates. Okay, yeah. Derek, I don't know if you just looked up this list, but it's the top one. Ooh, the Indus Valley civilization, for sure. Oh, Mesopotamians wrote about kissing 4,500 years ago. Was it hot? Were they like, damn, dude, nothing gets me going like kissing my partner. Cool. Uh-oh, that's showing a nude couple on a couch. Okay, I'm out. NSFW. Hopefully Twitch doesn't get mad. I think you might have been able to see some very crudely drawn guy parts. But yet it's historical, so it must be okay. 40,000 to 50,000 individuals. Ancient Egypt is like, it's such a good one, but it's so overused. It's so good though. Such like prolific builders of things. Ooh, Egypt is overused as hell. Yeah. It might be appropriately in proportion to how fucking cool it is, though. I don't know anybody who doesn't find Egyptian culture like just like mystifying and interesting. It's so fucking cool. Certainly overused, though. For sure. So ancient and imperial China seems kind of cool. I know so little about that, but like fucking Is this like Genghis Khan time? It's like that bitch owned like the most amount of stuff. Like the biggest space of land was like under his control at some point. The Yellow River Valley of China fostered one of the world's oldest civilizations. The first farming settlements appeared there around 5000 BC, and from these modest foundations grew a centralized government. Starting with the Xia, several successive dynasties dominated Chinese civilization. Can I just like zoom in? Yeah, that's a little better. These kingdoms sustained themselves by divine decree, an idea that developed into the mandate of heaven. That's so dumb. I would be so scared if I ruled a country and the whole thing, I was just like, no, like God said. Because God was like, you be in charge, Seth. It's your job. Like boy, if they ever were like, nah, he didn't say that, we're gonna kill you. And be like, oh shit, yeah, you're right, he didn't. Ooh, ancient Mayan civilization is also very cool. 7000 BC. Okay, wait, hold on. How far back was Sumerian? 4500. Damn. China was 5000 BC. Egypt was 6000. Damn, ancient Maya was not that far back. Only 1000 BC. Also crazy that this is only like the oldest civilization's like 10,000 years old. Or I guess the oldest influential one. Ooh, ancient Greece. Also overused as hell. Also very cool. Like, how do you not look at the cool fucking pillar things they built? Shit, is that like the Parthenon? No, it's the Athenian Acropolis is what that's called. Right. I knew it was a famous thing, and it certainly isn't the Colosseum. Booski went and saw the Colosseum. He said it wasn't that cool. It was probably pretty cool. Ancient Pastafarian culture. Oh my god. Approximately 7000 BC. It's overhyped, yeah. You could have made that tiny thing. Oh my god. But could you make it stand for thousands of years? It kind of sucks that it's like they can't just like repair it and put it back to its like former glory, because a huge part of it is like that it's old. Of course, ancient Rome. Okay, so then that's the end. Ooh, ancient Mongolians feasted on blood sausage thousands of years ago. I bet they did. Okay, so no Rome, no Greece. Like, we gotta be weird. Let's be weird about it. I think we'll do Mesopotamia and like China. That seems cool. You're working on one now, 1-to-1 scale fits in your backyard. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ancient Greeks getting savaged. Or Rome? That would be Romans. The Colosseum's in Rome. Fuck. Oh my god. Hold on. I gotta find the Greg cam. There we go. She's just fucking upside down. She just sleeps upside down. Yeah, okay. Boop, 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 boop. She's so cute. Oh my god. She's a little bastard, but she's very cute. She chewed up. I had an LED light strip, and I like indirect lighting. So I just like attached the LED light strip to a piece of cardboard, and then I just like set it up on a bookshelf in the corner, and it just bounces light into the ceiling, and it's so high like nobody can see it except the light bounces off the ceiling, and then it like nicely illuminates the room. And she just fucking like chewed on it. She climbed way the fuck up there. Like she fucking like MacGyvered her way up bookshelves and then fucking chewed on it. And now like 2/3 of it doesn't work because she fucking chewed it in half. The spot she chewed, she like ripped half of it apart. And so it's just like, it's fucking crazy. She's fucking crazy. She has so many things to chew on. Also like cords, cables everywhere that she could chew on. And she fucking doesn't. She'll tug on them and then be like, no, I don't want that. But like a hard LED light strip, she's like, give me that. Give me all that. I'm gonna fucking eat that bitch. Fucking crazy. Okay, so let's check out some cool images of Mesopotamian culture. A lot of like simple stonework. Clay tablets, yeah. Okay. Okay, this looks cool. Okay, so we're gonna make like a magical version of this. But then what? With ancient Chinese. Or just ancient China culture. So I feel like it's like even before this stuff. I want like artifacts. Actually, shoot, what was the specific name? It was the Shia? The Shia dynasty? Ooh, yeah, the Hanging Gardens is a really cool thing, and there's like no actual like... I think, as far as I know, there are no drawings of them, just descriptions of them. It sounds so cool. Okay, what if we just look up Shia Dynasty? We get a map. I don't want a map. I want, like... maybe art? Okay, cool. So we do get, like, pottery and things. Whoa. That's fun. If this is from the Shia Dynasty, that's very cool. That is so detailed. These the artistic style is cool, but I don't know if this is like this doesn't look ancient. This looks like it's copying an ancient style. In your brain, the Babylonian Tower also, as in like the Tower of Babel, the like Bible thing. This looks cool. Okay, so how about like Shia architecture? Like, show me that. I want to know what that shit looks like. Okay. I mean, it looks really cool, but it also just looks like what I would think of as like typical, like just ancient Chinese architecture. Which, I mean, I guess this is just ancient China, and that does feel a little bit overused. But I don't know. Nah, fuck it. That's fine. Okay, actually, what about... what about you guys? So their architecture does look quite a bit more primitive. Just everything is like made out of stone. Ooh, okay, now this is probably not like an accurate picture, but this looks fucking cool. Is this AI art? This looks AI arty. The people are too small to tell if their hands are fucked up. This looks really cool though, all the like weird little pyramids everywhere. Like that just feels weird and wrong. Like, why would they have so many weird little pyramids? Do they live in them? That would be cool. Okay. Okay, so that's fine. We got... so we'll do Mesopotamia and I guess just like China, ancient China. So then those are going to be the two like before times, long before this game takes place. These cultures rose and fell across the entire planet. How about a culture that was really spiritual and has ruins phasing with the spirit world? So, ooh, that is a really cool idea. I want, okay, so current lore thought is that when the synthetic creatures built this planet from the remains of old planets, they also hid inside of it like a weird eldritch beast that was injured by the shitty big bad evil guy empire. And the synth race is unsure about whether they should try to save it or they should kill it and take its like powers. But it is the source of the spirit world. It is it like influences people's dreams and creates a world that is like an alternate plane that is influenced by people's dreams, but also like houses the spirits of the dead, mostly because people who dream like they like miss their loved ones, they like wish for a place for them to be, and so this creature has manifested that place. And that is just like a thing about this creature's existence. Like it doesn't even understand why it does this, but generally that's what's happening. So then the spirit world is just something that is like part of every culture. And while the idea of one culture being more in tune with it is interesting, I do feel like it would be a culture that lives in this region or lived in this region. Because the like plot line of the game, I want to involve like people who are adept warriors with magic and who are like closely connected with both the land and the spirit world. And the reason that adept warriors come to this place is because so many of them are born here and like the flow of magic is strong here. And the reason that is because this place is affected the most by that eldritch beast. Some might be materialistic and leave bigger influence in things, but another one left influence on minds and people. Wait, hold, what now? As in some people might be materialistic and leave a bigger influence on things. So sure, I could see that like a culture that focuses on being materialistic would have more stuff. They would have more architecture, more cultural products. And so then you're saying maybe another culture is more spiritual and like influences like the minds and ideas of people more. Folklore versus science. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Okay, so hold on. Let me make a quick note in Obsidian. So we're gonna say like two ancient cultures. One influences the mind and spiritual outlook more than the other. Yeah, that's a cool idea. And so yeah, actually that's a really good way to because I need a way for the player to be interacting with the spirit world to like gain an understanding of it more and more. Because what I want is that because the player's role is to be a scribe, they're going to be like collecting information and the spirit world is like kind of this weird unknown thing. Like people don't really understand it. Some people have been able to like come back to life. Some people stay dead, but like out of like your grandma dies, but like every few years she can like manifest herself physically. Or you could like go to a shrine that is strongly tied to like, that's like overlapping with a part of the spirit world, and then you can like visit with her, and she like still exists. She still has her like sentience, but it's not like I feel like some people think of heaven as like oh, you're just like doing your normal life, but you're in heaven. Like it's not like that. Like grandma doesn't like go down to the store to get groceries in the spirit world. Like she just kind of exists with she exists with all the other dead people, all the other dead spirits, and it's kind of nice. It's just like a nice, weird, like, place that her consciousness is stored, and she is able to, like, feel whole and complete and interact with her memories and the memories of others, but it's not really, like, a normal place. But yeah, so Dream Dungeons is part of why I want the player to more closely interact with the spirit world, not just like, oh, it sounds like a nice thing. It's like the player needs to interact with it. Or your grandma returns, but she's made of stone. Whoa. Whoa. It's more of a noosphere type concept? Now, I feel like I've read that word. What the fuck is that word? A philosophical concept developed and popularized by the biogeochemist, Vladimir Vernadsky, and philosopher and Jesuit priest Pierre Teilhard de Chardin. Vernadsky defined the noosphere as the new state of the biosphere and described it as the planetary sphere of reason. Cool. Okay. So yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound like a literal thing. But sure. It is like a weird, it's like a weird metaphysical place, you know? Something like that. Yeah. I guess this is kind of irrelevant. This is a bit of a tangent, but this is a cool idea. So I do like the idea of choosing one of these cultures being more focused on spirituality than the other. And their ancient ruins will be places where the player learns more about the spirit world, like lost information. It's not irrelevant. Yeah, exactly. It's not perfectly relevant, but it's not irrelevant. It's not right, but it's not wrong. And it's good to, like, you know, all of my ideas for the lore of the game are still in flux. I'm trying to figure out exactly how I want things to be. So things are going to keep changing. And hopefully before, like, there's going to be a point with the coding of the game where I have stumbled my way through all of the mechanics I want to put in the game, and then at that point it's like okay, you better have a story. You better have a story you could start moving through. You better have zones you can start creating. You better have quests you can start putting into the game. And so, like, at that point, like, shit's got to be locked in. I might have to have some long weekends where I'm just like, that's all I'm fucking doing is locking in quest line stuff. Locking in for sure the lore. Okay, so I think the fact that, like, we're gonna have ancient China as a source of like an ancient culture, I think that means I don't want to have like modern China as, or I guess even like less ancient in between China as an option. We could have a place that is like maybe we could have Korean culture and then it's influenced by ancient China, which is kind of what I want to do. I want, like, these cultures to have influenced any of the modern cultures. And so, like, maybe for that reason we have maybe like a third ancient culture that doesn't really have any ruins, but that kind of like influenced things. It'd be really hard not to choose like ancient, Egyptian or Greek. They're so good. They're so, like, iconic and cool. Fuck. Okay, so I think I want to go through here and like grab like a shorter list of cultures. And I think I know Africa is so broad. To say African culture as if it's one thing is maybe borderline offensive. But I'm at least acknowledging right now. You think Mayan culture might be nice as a third? Ooh. Okay, let me figure out the cultures that I want, and then maybe look into which ones influenced them. Because I definitely want, like, at least an Asian culture represented, like Korean or Japanese, and, like, definitely those were influenced, as far as I can tell, by ancient China. Japan would probably not like that. A lot of Japanese people get weird about the crossover between their Japanese and Chinese culture. Even though it's like so clear, like so many of your things. Like I'm pretty sure like Japan got fucking tea from China. Like the concept of making tea was a thing that culturally came from China. Like just everybody influences everybody, man. I think because there's a history of brutal wars between Japan and China, they're not so friendly culturally. We will deconstruct the cultures. Yeah, to an extent. To an extent. Because it's like the goal is vibes. The goal is to be able to be like, okay, I need to design the houses for this village. So like I'm going to look up like this one's going to be like African inspired. So like traditional African architecture or something. And then I'm going to find something that like stands out to me. Whoa, this is super weird looking. And then should you charge your vibe wand? Whoa. Whoa. No, we're good. We're good. And so then I might find something like this that's like, okay, this is what I'm going to go with. And then figure out what specific African culture this is from. And then find other, ooh, this is cool. Whoa. The little Cameroon, like, maybe clay buildings? Fucking cool looking. Cool. Okay, so anyway, yeah, like I would find something specific. And then potentially design, like, take some inspiration for, like, clothing, maybe even creatures in those areas to be inspired by, like, legends or myths that those people have. A reptiloid culture. Whoa. Whoa. I don't know about that. Oh my god, then the dancing lizard guy. Okay, all right, okay. I see where that came from. Vietnam is cool. What the fuck did you just do, bro? I hit enter twice and then hit Control V. That's what you should have done. Relax, man. Vietnamese culture is really cool. And I don't know a lot about it, but like cooking shows, fucking when people travel to Vietnam, it just seems cool. Shit is interesting looking. Real axe. Oh my god. I need a bot to count your bad puns and your good puns. I feel like at this point it's like 50 to 1. Philippines would be interesting. Ireland and Scotland, also interesting. I think I shy away from those because I'm like, I don't know, like I'm a white person. I don't really identify as a white person, but I feel like people see me as one. I am slightly more of Hispanic origins. But I don't really know about a lot about like Irish or Scottish culture. So it's like, ooh. I misspelled architecture. Cool. Weird little stone castles. Oh shit, like a Hagrid hut. Yeah, this shit looks pretty cool. It does, now it's probably not true, but it does kind of feel like Scottish, Irish, and English architecture are similar. You think Irish is far from Chinese and Mesopotamian might be closer? Yeah, so that's going to be interesting. I think if we want to do what I'm thinking and have, like, we're going to be like, okay, so this place has, like, Irish culture, but it's Irish culture that would have been influenced by Chinese culture. Like, you're going to come up with some, you'd have to come up with some interesting architectural combinations to make both of those things be true at one time, which seems fun. I don't know if I'm up to that challenge. I don't have like architectural chops. I don't know architecture. Like, oh, that's an arch. That looks pretty cool. It's made of stones. That's all I got. Have I seen human migrations, as in like historical, like a map of where humans went and when? I have at some point. Ooh, okay, here's one of like the whole Earth. Wikipedia still can't be sold. Good job, guys. Could I have the picture though? Fuck. My God. Okay, so red is further back in time. This is cool. What's going on with Wikipedia? I assume they're doing a donation drive. Okay, so like super early on, people became people in Africa. Wow, and they were just like right here for a long ass time. KYA. I don't understand that as a unit. 200 kias ago. Or maybe more, I don't know. I don't know if 0 is now. Holocene. That sounds like an age. A geological age or something? Fuck. Anthropological, probably. Probably people related. K years ago, yeah, apparently. Okay, so in Africa, spread around Africa. This is confusing. Way later, people came up to here? I don't know. I don't know. So then people went up into like the Middle Eastern zone. Then, damn, then all the way down to Australia. They kind of went down the like coast of Asia. And then after that, further up into like European zones. Further up into Asia. Huh, and then not up into like the frigid north until like way later? Huh. And then, according to this, if I'm reading this correctly, which like, maybe not, only like very recently did people cross over into the Americas and then way down and also way over and up. Cool. Way later is like 75k years. Yeah, I don't... I don't know. So we started at 200 of whatever this unit is. And then only when we were down to 25 did we finally get people in America. And only in South America, in the southern tip, only like 14. That's so recent. And it looks like the most recent thing is up here and then over here, which is like what is that, like Iceland? Huh. Still an incomprehensibly large amount. Yeah, for sure. This is like prehistory time still. Like these people who got down here. Oh, okay, right here. The people who like came to Brazil. Like there's like ancient Brazilian ruins, I would imagine. Check it out. Show me some cool ruins in Brazil. There are cool ruins in Brazil. If Cheese was here, I could just ask them. Okay, so yeah, I guess we could consult... Shit. We could consult a map like this for who should be influenced by what, potentially. But I kind of think it's more fun because we're not building like a copy of the United States. Or sorry, we're not building a copy of Earth. That was... I live in the United States, but I also live on Earth. Somehow grabbed the wrong one. We can kind of just mix and match influences, and I think that'll be more fun. Like I was saying earlier, I think it'll be more fun to be like, okay, what would Irish architecture look like? USA equals the Earth. Yeah. You know, American-centric stupidity. You live in the cosmos. That is true. I wish I could keep that perspective on things. That sounds really cool, to be like a creature that is part of such a vast society and has such knowledge and power that they are concerned about their home, the cosmos, not like their home, this tiny house I live in. Because most of the time, that's what I'm concerned about. Seems like it'd be cool to be thinking about greater things beyond. Okay, so, all right, you know what? I think it will be very fun to have, I think it'll be fun to have a mix of like ancient influences and then like modern influences. And by modern, I mean like ancient China is China in like BC time. Modern China, for the sake of this game, would be like medieval time. So when is the medieval period? Like early AD? Okay, the medieval times is like 500, beginning around 500 AD. Let's just push that up to 500. So I guess we could just say like BC AD. You're a proud Martian, dude. That would be cool. Okay, so we're going to call these like BC influences, before the Common Era. And Mesopotamia for sure. I'll just put China. China for sure. But like maybe Greek, maybe Egypt. Like maybe we let these sneak into one or two spots, you know? Shit, but then what was the other one? Mayan culture. I feel like these are all of my like favorite cool ancient cultures. Creek. Oh my god. My C's don't sound like G's. Ah, maybe they do. I don't fucking know. Okay, and so then we're also going to have AD influences. And we're going to have way more of these. We're going to have an AD influence for each town, for each city. And then, like, kind of the idea will be like, okay, the player only gets to go to one African-influenced city, but in the lore of the world, in this area, there will be like 20 of them, or so, maybe not 20. Okay, there's like 8 of them. There's a lot of them. I will try to have sections of the map the player doesn't get to go to, so it feels like they could be there, and it's just like the player has no reason to go there. Maybe if they try to go there, they get stopped, is the idea. My C's don't sound like G's. Oh my god. Okay, that's fun. It's not amazing, but that's still pretty fun. Okay, so let's grab some cool cultures. So I did Vietnam. I do like Ireland. Ireland's interesting, but again, I feel like Irish, Scottish, and English are kind of samey. That's probably absolutely heresy and ignorance. And yeah, I'm just gonna say that it is that right now. Persian culture seems kind of cool. And then I definitely think, ooh, yeah, the like crazy fucking mosques. Yeah. I definitely think if we're going like Slavic, we can for sure do Ukraine. Persian, Ukraine. Oh, I guess Ukrainian. You changed. No. Persia, Ukraine. You're just naming the places down here. Okay, what else? I feel like I should probably choose a specific African culture. Maybe we'll do like a Reddit search, see what people think. Australia's interesting. I know nothing about like indigenous Australian culture. The like First Nation. Like what the fuck do they build? Whoa. The field of indigenous architecture refers to the study and practices of architecture of, for, and by indigenous people. Okay, but that could include not Australia. Damn it. So I think maybe because of their nomadic lifestyle, they may not have a lot of examples of like architecture. Which would mean I can't really utilize them the way their culture the way I want. Oh, all right. What about New Zealand? I can utilize the ideas. Yeah, that's a good point, but I want this to be like tightly ingrained, like the architecture. I don't know, I want a place's architecture to match like the cultural stories and things that I represent there. And so like without architecture, then it's like I just wouldn't know what to do for architecture for an area. But I guess that if the opposite happens, and there's really cool architecture for a civilization, but no cool, like, folklore, then I could get fucked in that way. But I do kind of feel like people who build permanent structures also seems to come with it, like, storing information. Right, Maori are what they are called. What the indigenous New Zealanders are called. Okay. This is kind of cool. I do really like Hawaiian architecture. It's so fun. Okay, so let's keep, we're gonna whittle this down. A Maori? No. Maori? Okay, yeah, it's just the I has a fucking thing on it. You have much more culture than one area. If you have much more culture than one area, you could have more than one. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. It's gonna be hard to synthesize that really nicely, though. Mongolians had a very profound knot language. Cool. What? Check that out. Whoa. Oh my god, like, so you could just fucking read this shit? Cool. This is a book. Dude, that's fucking cool. Okay, hold on. That's going in the cool ideas thing. Those could be cool for puzzles. Definitely could be a cool thing for puzzles. Oh shoot. A similar thing, there are really cool, there are these really cool, like, ancient sailing charts that some indigenous people used. Yeah, Polynesian sailors. It's like fucking pieces of wood set up in a way to, like, represent, like, where you are and where major islands are, and, like, tides, like ocean currents, so that you can figure out, like, how to navigate your way from a fucking weird little piece of wood. It's okay, it's many pieces of wood, but still. It's very fucking cool. Okay, let's close the biomes. I gotta leave the Hollow Knight Pantheon thing open. Playing more Hollow Knight tomorrow. Okay. So what else is, like, really cool? God, like, of course Japan is really cool. Korea I kind of want to do because I really don't know a lot about, like, traditional Korean architecture. Okay, now I don't want to be that guy, but it does look similar to Japanese and similar to Chinese. So how about, like, Korean architecture versus Chinese? Like, how? Cool, okay. Okay. This is a tiny picture, though. Damn. Okay, we're just gonna fucking butcher it by zooming in. We can get the basic info. Hold on, let's like that. There we go. Features of traditional buildings in Korea, China, Japan. Okay, so the roof curvature is severe in China. Gradual curvature in Korea, and even curvature. Okay, so sure, in Japan, like, this is flat. And then I don't really see this as being more gradual than this. Oh, no, I guess I get it. Like, it's steep and then it very quickly becomes flat, compared to this where it takes longer to become flat. It is more gradual. Okay. Oh, and interesting. So they have different colors that they typically make things out of. Okay. Yeah, I did not pick up on that. And I have seen Chinese, Korean, and Japanese culture are represented in a lot of media, a lot of games. But I guess I I'm ignorant enough that I wouldn't know the difference going in, so I'm not going to pick up on those details. I guess maybe if I knew a certain game was made by Japanese people to be in a Japanese like location, kind of like inspired location in the game, maybe I would pick up on it. I didn't though. I didn't. All right. Okay, so that's cool. So those seem similar enough that I don't really want to I don't want to have both of them. So maybe we have things that are inspired by both, like it's a combination of those cultures. That could be a thing to do. Do I care about the American West? It's such a... The American West is so, like, efficient. Little, like, box buildings built in a dusty valley all along one road. It's kind of less fun. I guess there could be room for that in, maybe the area where, like, the Adventurers Outpost is. They've like set up an area in this like crazy zone where adventurers are going to come and hunt for artifacts and explore dangerous areas. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. So I'm going to note that. We're going to do American West for that. I think that makes a lot of sense. And then I really do like Spanish architecture. What the fuck? Like traditional French architecture. What are you guys up to? Tall and pointy. Okay, now that looks Greek. Don't do that to me, Google. You would never do that to me. Oh my god, this weird little like barn house. That's cute. French architecture through the ages, bro. That just looks like a Roman Colosseum. Don't be like that. 18th century French architecture. That's too modern. Hit me with some 12th century. Ooh, this looks like some fucking Harry Potter shit. Okay. Okay, French, I guess you can come along. Fine. You can make it to the second round. So I've already got too many, but there's some things that I don't know about. So like, let's look at like Kazakhstan architecture. Okay, I've got half an hour left. I'm gonna spend that half an hour looking at different architecture. We'll get this list. We'll get the second list made. We're gonna whittle this list down to a second list, and that'll be where we're done. And then next time, we'll come up with the God, what do I need? It's like 9. I need 9 combos to be influences for the cities, towns, what have yous. Okay. Dude, these are cool looking. Some maybe a little too modern. It does look a little bit, I guess like the Middle East in general has these fun little like dome roofs. Oh, sweet hat, dude. Yeah, some of this is way too modern, but okay. It's hard to know how accurate that stuff is anyway, though. Okay, so like, what about Georgia? Like, I know nothing about Georgia. Other than that, like, haha, when you say Georgia, people think you mean the state in the United States, not the country. It's also very annoying that the term state means country, like every fucking where else other than the goddamn United States. So stupid. This is really interesting. Like a lot of very boxy buildings with cool, like ornate balconies. Okay, well now you're just shit. Now it's just the country. Let's just go to the architecture of Georgia. This article is about the country. Hell yeah. Kvatkevi Church. Kvatakevi. Kvatakevi. Oh my god. Kvatakevi. That's cool looking. Oh, my headset died. Boxy cause mountainous. Yeah, good point. Yeah, it is interesting the way that like regions influence things. So maybe that should guide how I choose buildings. The kind of biome it's gonna be in might influence me. If I wanted things to look good, we could let the biome influence the architecture we choose. So essentially, we'd be choosing a culture. If we're trying to figure out what culture we want to represent in a mountainous region, we would choose among cultures who were from mountainous regions. Oh, bro. That looks fucking cool. Oh, it's like currently under construction. There's scaffolding. Interesting. I think this looks the coolest of all. This is starting to get like too modern. An example of neoclassicism style with elements of Baroque. Yeah, their old stuff looks fucking cool, man. Dang. This is gonna be so hard to choose. I do also, like, Africa's not... We're not sticking with Africa. We're gonna look up some examples of stunning African architecture in specific countries. Like the Congo. Oh, God. India has some amazing looking stuff. Fuck. Are sure environments push boundaries on people? Yeah. Yeah, and that would certainly be reflected in building design. Ooh. Honestly, this would be if AI art was further along, it would be really cool to have an AI art generator, and if it was accurate, if I could say like, show me 12th century Georgian architecture. But like, it so wouldn't. It would so just be like, okay, and then show me shit like from every other fucking century. Show me stuff from the United States, Georgia, rather than the country. AI cannot be very accurate. Yeah, yeah. I just, you know, if it was in a better state, I don't know if it actually can ever get good like that. It would just need so much data. But like if I don't know, if an AI art generator had access to like thousands of historical pictures, all of them were properly organized by like date and stuff, I feel like it could actually know, like, okay, these are 12th century Georgian churches, 12th century Georgian homes. And here, I'll just make you one that looks kind of like one. That looks kind of like the ones I've seen. But yeah, because of the way that it works, it may not be able to achieve such ends. But who knows? Whatever supersedes our current AI models, maybe there's some new thing to do after that. It's been cool to see how kind of okay AI got so quickly, but it just like it's not quite there. And a lot of people are like, it can never get there because of the way that it's designed. It'll always be kind of wishy-washy, kind of inaccurate. I don't fucking know. Bro, yeah, what the fuck does Finland architecture look like? Ooh, very cool looking. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, I'm just like, this is just gonna be, I'm gonna have to choose the ones I like. They all look cool. It's like which culture has the best food? Fucking all of them. Which culture has the coolest architecture? All of them. So what is missing, like, regionally? Like South America. I want to get like a little bit. And then Africa we need to go more specific with. I'm taking Africa off the list. We've got a few different Asian cultures. We've got some European cultures. Australia, I don't think is really going to be jamming. Which streamer has the best streams? Apparently all of them. Oh, Greg. Oh, yeah. Now, I don't know if that's true. I do feel like some people are, some people do an amazing job. Some people do an okay job. And then some people are like you can't even hear what they're saying. There's a fan on in the background. Which dog is a good boy? Okay, that one I agree with. They're all good boys. Okay, so yeah, I guess, you know what? Our list is good, but let's focus on some South American cultures and some African cultures. Maybe even Central America too, like Mexico. What is like traditional? Okay, well, Greg is just like pushing into my arm, so apparently I'm scratching her arm now. This is what I'm scratching her face. This is what my left hand's doing. Oh, are we done? Oh, now she's got to clean me. Okay. Okay, fine. I can do most of this with one hand. Oh my god, Greg, your tongue is so sharp. Oh my lord. Holy shit. Okay, great. She's forgotten about me. Now she's busy dealing with herself. Ooh. The like Mexican hotel vibe with the like cool little like tiled, I don't know, inner area. It's probably got a cool name. That's fucking cool. Little box houses. Cute. Ooh, cool colors. Mexican architecture. Damn. I love these fun little box houses. They're so cute. I feel like some traditional Spanish architecture is this way, which I guess that makes sense. They have a common influence. Whoa. Okay, so this is contemporary, but this is fucking cool looking. What a weird fucking thing. cool. Ooh. Dreamstime.com. Is this AI art? God, I'm so suspicious that everything is just fucking AI art. This shit's cool looking. San people are from Africa? San, S-A-N. You what now? Okay, so I kind of want like Spanish/Mexico, like a common alignment of those. Might have to like mash cultures together to be able to do all the ones that I want. Okay, so let's say like Reddit, and then like not studding. Holy shit, stunning African architecture. How did I fucking typo that, bro? Oh, there's just a subreddit, African architecture. Okay, that's a little too far in the past. Dude, that shit does look really cool, though. Makutani Palace, Kilwa, Kisiwani, Tanzania. Oh, it's Tanzania, I think. Dang, a lot of this is like ruins. I want... Give me like an artist's rendition of what it looked like when it was still around. Oh, dude, that's cool looking. West Cameroon. Moorish Andalusian. Oh, I love the fucking name Andalusia. I use that as my female character name in like everything I play. Exhibited in Bahia Palace in Morocco. Oh, dude, these are cool looking. Oh, here's those weird, like, studded things. A Timbuktu Alley in Mali. Where the fuck is Mali? The country in West Africa. It's a distinct subset of Sudano-Sahelian architecture. Okay, wait, hold on. What was the... Shit, what was the type of savanna? Sahel and Sudanian. Okay. It is a Sahel, but then there are Sudanian savannas. So maybe we look up like Sudanian architecture. Dude, they look so cool. Those weird little studded buildings are so cool looking. Be like Sudanese. Those sound like words. That sounds like a word I've heard before. Ooh. They do pyramids. They've got these fun hut things. 10 Sudanese structures that showcase Africa's rich cultural heritage. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, now hold on. That's a Lego. A Lego illustration. What? It's so crazy. I get so annoyed by this shit. It's amazing to me that people are willing to make these. Fuck off. Literally, I will not consider subscribing to you. Coco? What is that? There are people. Koi koi. An indigenous people in Africa. Cool, very like typical huts. Okay, but then also a lot of pictures of just people. That's not architecture, Google. Also, Dirk, did you say those are from Africa like the Legos? This is a cute little Lego set. Ancient Kush building techniques. Ooh, that sounds cool. The following significant change in Sudanese architecture occurred between 950 and 350. Oh, that's weird. My brain was like, wait, how do you go backwards in time? Like, because it's negative time. Negative years. When ancient Nubia was separated into the northern Wawat and the southern Kush region. The kingdom of Kush grew and flourished. Kingdom was the focus of heated conflict between the Egyptians and the Nubians because of its natural resources and gold wealth. Ooh. Okay, so we're going to see Egyptian... Oh, the 3 cultures you listed above. Okay. Oh, so that's what the San are. Okay. Yeah, I know Pygmy is a African culture. Ooh, Islamic Sudanese architecture. Cool. Oh, that looks cool too. Okay, but now these are just like boring modern things. That guy is cool. That's modern, but not boring. That's fucking cool. Ooh, fancy. For nomads, it's not lasting architecture that remains, it's technology. Yeah, for sure. And I think since there are so many different cultures I would like to pull from, I'm okay with kind of just like leaving behind nomadic cultures. Sorry, dudes. Okay, so Sudanese architecture is pretty cool. Ooh, damn. Let's go traditional African architecture. Let's see what cool things pop up, and then let's jump to one of those things. Ooh, you're saying like you could have a nomadic culture that uses flying ships. That is a cool idea. Dang. Okay, yeah, actually, that would be very cool. Like flying ships that are like crazy cool painted colors, and then like they just like dock them places. That's fucking cool. Yeah, that's fucking cool. I want to put a twist on every kind of culture and every kind of biome, and that sounds like a cool twist. I love these crazy ornate walls. Just like, why not put cool fucking patterns? Vikings built their homes using ships as roofs. That's fucking sweet. What a fun thing to do. Okay, God, we're going to Quora. Show me the cool, colorful place. What was the cool, colorful house? Fuck. I just want to know what it's from. It was somebody else's answer. Okay. Ndebele. Let's find out how to pronounce. God damn it, Google, just fuck it, fine.
Like this other curious word, but how Do you say what you're looking for today? We are looking at how to pronounce these words. How do you say it correctly? The correct pronunciation of this word. And many other pronunciation channels will tell you that it is said as Ndebela, Ndebela, but no, it is to be said as Ndebele, Ndebele.
Ndebele. Okay, bro, you just turned like a 2-second video into like a minute. That is so annoying. Ah, okay. All right. I get it. I'm being farmed. I'm being farmed for the view duration. Ndebele. Okay. This shit is cool looking. Absolutely. This is the winner. Like, what the fuck is this? This is so cool. My house wishes it had 1/10 of the personality of this shit. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay, sorry, Sudanese. I think you lose to Ndebele. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's like just he's on to the finals. Not even the finals, he's a winner. Absolutely 100%. I just pointlessly gendered a country name. Okay, it. This is one of the final ones. That's fucking cool. Okay, that may be the only one from Africa. I would like to look at South America as well, and I have not much time. Show me something really cool, South America. Whoa. Okay, well, hold on. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this, dude? This is trippy looking. Nido de Quetzalcoatl. I don't know what that means. But holy shit, that's cool looking. Oh, dude. Dude. What a, oh my god, I'm just saving this picture right now. This is fucking so cool looking. Oh my god. This, I want this. This is like a restaurant. You don't speak the language, but they got pictures. I want this in my game. Put that in my game. Holy shit, that's cool looking. Oh my god. What the fuck? I don't even know if that's actually like traditional South American architecture of any kind. Oh, that's cool looking. Cool ruins. Okay, no, actually, but wait though. Like, take me back to that. What is that? Fucking, what are you? There is no information about what you are. No way. No way. Okay. The IK Lab Gallery. In the heart of one of the most exclusive places in Latin America lies unprecedented art galleries, home to a list of distinguished international artists, and host to a number of vanguard exhibitions of contemporary art. IK Lab develops immersive cultural experiences. It did say at the top of the image. You're right. Galleria IK Lab. Hello to you as well, Crazy Pants.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Is this not fucking cool looking? Look at how fucking cool this is. I don't think it's like traditional Latin American architecture, but holy fuck, it looks cool. Whoa. It looks breezy. Yeah, man. Oh, that's fun. What a colorful situation. Okay. I should have put traditional. That might help give us some older things. I don't know. Ooh. God, I'm a sucker for like colorful detail work. Who cares what your house looks like if your doors look that fucking vibrant? Like, holy fuck. Damn, and also I have to think about, speaking of doors, only like only one side of a building will be visible. Usually that will be the side with the door, so cool looking doors, probably a good idea to focus on. Man, none of this really like jumps out at me. No door culture. That would certainly be easier to design. A town of people who just don't have doors. Boom. It's just done. The door's already done. Yeah, none of this is jumping out at me. I think South America is they're about to lose. They're about to not be included. All right, that's fine. I've got too many things already. So also, are there like tree villages in America? No. I don't think so. But that's a cool idea. Dang. Dang. A tree village is a cool idea. Okay. That's a good twist. We could turn any architectural style into a tree village if we tried hard enough. Okay, so we got our fucking one from Africa. Ndebele. God, that shit looks so cool. Okay. So we can basically end here. I will make the difficult decision of narrowing these down. Let's see, what do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12. And we have 9 cities or distinct areas to deal with. All right. So then I've got to delete 3 or combine. Okay, let's say reduce total by 3. Delete or combine. Damn. Oh, it's gonna be so hard. Fuck. Okay. All right. Whatever. That's all good. So then we'll figure out next time which of these I'm gonna use. Maybe I'll just like go through the list and like try to think of what would fit in that place and then pull them in. Instead of deleting them and then seeing where to put them, maybe we just go through the list and put them in places that it feels like they belong. Go away. You go away. I can stay here as long as I want. You shit. Oh damn, the stream chat overlay, the text is a little too low. Go a little higher. The faster I am, the faster a new stream starts. It definitely doesn't work that way. Unless you hibernate. You need new stream. Bro, tomorrow's just Hollow Knight. Tomorrow's not even like one of the fucking meaty creative ones. What are you gonna do? You gotta find somebody who's creating stuff on Fridays. I'm sure they're out there. Or chill out. You will be Hatticoing? I cannot for the life of me. I can't make that a thing. Okay. Dirk has like 20 seconds to explain what that means. Hachiko is a dog. Oh. Is it a kind of dog? Or like it's like Tintin? No, not Tintin. Fuck. There's Hachiko. Google thinks you mean Hachiko. Remembered for his remarkable loyalty. Cute. All right. Okay, so that's what you meant. All right. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow playing Hollow Knight. Thank you all for hanging out. We'll finish this up Thursday, a week from now. I'm gonna keep working on the wiki. Maybe I'll have something to show. Right now, it's just a bunch of word vomit and poorly formatted things. But yeah, shit. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Lurkers, chatters. I'll see you around. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.